Good morning, students. I said good morning. Once more. Not had breakfast. 1, 2, 3. All right. So, welcome to day 2 of the induction session. So, as you know, yesterday was our inaugural ceremony. It was quite a long day. Today also we have a few common induction sessions. That's the reason we are sitting in the same venue. Tomorrow onwards, you will be going to your respective classrooms. So tomorrow and day after, you will be having a department-specific induction where your professors and head of the departments are going to address you. So as far as today is concerned, initially we are going to start with the session on Safe Campuses, Happy Students. So this is going to be delivered by Dr. Mamta. She is an IAS officer. She is already over here. So we can expect her to start her talk in the next couple of minutes. This will be then followed by a session on gender sensitization by Dr. Aruna. So she is our head of the department in the School of Social Sciences. After that, we will be having a session on the startup society. So we have a separate entrepreneurship cell, which is a part of our university. So the director of the entrepreneurship cell is going to come and address you on the startup society. I think yesterday when the orientation session was going on, the dean told you about in the institute's innovation council. So he told you to, Dr. Kiran Kumar will be addressing you. That session will be happening today again. We also have an NSS cell. So the students over here, whom you see over here with this water can and the camera, they are all NSS volunteers over here. So you will have an opportunity to become a part of the NSS too. So how NSS works and what is Road Track Club, all this session will be handled by Dr. Sachin S. So that is when we will be breaking for lunch. After lunch, what do you expect? A, B, C, D. What does that mean? Anybody can dance. We have our official dance club, Pravaha, the student dance club Pravaha group, who are going to come and entertain you with the dance performance and as well give you some dance lessons. So we'll make sure that all of you dance that time. All right? So after that, our student support systems, what are the student support systems of our university? What are the things that you can expect from the student affairs, that Directorate of Student Affairs? These are the things which are going to be covered during that session. And finally, we will be ending up with a session on the importance of mental health. How to keep your mental health stable is what Dr. Anjali, who is the THAPEX collaborator of our university, she is going to come and address. So these are the things which we are going to talk about today. So we are going to start the session in a couple of minutes. Those of you who have not signed at the registration counter, please go and put your signature there. Thank you.
The thing that I could fly and perfect skies, and perfect skies. It's been a while, and you brought me back to life. Yeah, you rectified my darkest side. I love silence. The thing that I could fly and perfect skies, and perfect skies. It's been a while, and you brought me back to life. Yeah, you rectified my darkest side.
This one.
I love silence.
She's coming.
Hello everyone, good morning and a warm welcome to all of you.
So excited to see you here as you start this incredible new chapter. I'm Anjan,
And I am Ayushi.
and we're here to chat about what makes our college a great place to be.
Exactly. First off, congratulations on making it here. You have just stepped into a journey that's going to be full of growth, learning and plenty of fun. College is a unique experience and we are excited to share a bit about what makes it so special.
Today, we're just here to give you a warm welcome and share some insights about what you can expect.
We are thrilled to have you join us and can't wait to see all the great things you will achieve. Here's to new beginnings and a fantastic college experience.
Welcome again, and let's enjoy this time together. Let's get started. Ragging has no place on our campus. It is not only illegal, but contradicts our values of respect and support. College should be about personal growth and forming meaningful connections.
We must be clear, any form of harassment is unacceptable with severe consequences for those involved. Creating a comfortable space for everyone is our priority.
Dr. Mamta has dedicated her career to initiatives that promote inclusivity and respect. As we discuss anti-ragging today, we draw inspiration from her commitment to creating safe spaces for everyone.
We are honored to welcome Dr. Mamta B.R., a trailblazer in governance and public policy. Her work has significantly impacted community engagement and empowerment, making her a vital voice in shaping safe environment for all. She would be talking about Safe Campus is happy students. I know. Request Dr. Murgesh to welcome Dr. Mamta with a sapling. Ma'am, please come on stage.
Good morning, everybody. I didn't hear you. I just couldn't hear. I'm getting old. Can I hear your voice, please? Is there Ishtera energy? Let me see. This roof should go. Can you say good morning and make the roof go? Let me see. Let's try it. Good morning. Good. So, you've all come here today. Today is supposed to be your first day, I think. Isn't it? Second day. Okay. So, new environment, straight out of +2. Some of you have come out of schools also. Some of you may have gone to colleges, but most of you are stepping into something different, a new phase in your life. I'm sure you're all very, very excited. Are you excited? I want more energy in this. Okay? Are you excited? Good. So, let us understand from your perception as to what is a safe campus. What are you expecting out of safe campus? Anybody? If you don't volunteer to answer, I'll be pulling up people. Safer to volunteer. Okay, can I have the person in the front row with the red shirt? Introduce yourself.
My name is Sobhuj Maiti.
Subodh.
Sobuch.
Sobudh. Okay. Sobudh, what is your impression or what is your expectation of a safe place? What do you see as safe place?
As you said, there should be no harassment.
You don't have an expectation of a safe place? You don't understand what you think is safe? Okay, you can still think, okay? How about a person from the third row, a white t-shirt with black stripes? I think girls are usually more vociferous. They'll give proper answers.
I don't know.
Your name?
Pranati,
Okay, what do you expect? Where do you come from, Pranati?
Hyderabad.
Okay, okay, city, Hyderabad. So what do you expect of a safe place? What is your definition of a safe place? You have no definition.
No, ma'am, not.
Anything is okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Anything is okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. It's very sad, Pranati. Why don't we go to this person in the last row with the red? I have a liking for red today, so the red t-shirt.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Vishishta Tyagi. I come from FO School, Hebal. For me, a safe place is where you feel accepted, you
Yes.
feel welcomed, and somewhere that feels like home. Thank you.
Beautiful. Very good. Now let's give her a good. Yes. So what did she want? She wanted a place where you're accepted as you are. You're accepted. Okay? Acceptance. Then some place where you feel one is acceptance, the other thinking is home, feels like home, and the other place is the other thing. Third thing, what did you say? It's another thing, third thing she said.
Ma'am, comfort maybe.
ಕಂಫರ್ಟ್. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪದ ಇದೆ, ತವರು ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ತವರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ? ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಕನ್ನಡದವರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ತವರು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲವಾ? ತವರು ಮನೆ, ಮದರ್ಸ್ ಹೌಸ್. ಮದರ್ಸ್ ಹೌಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ತವರು ಮನೆ. Also a word called haven, not heaven, haven. Haven. That is tavaru. A haven of peace is tavaru. A place where you are comfortable. Okay, how many of you know Ajji Mane? How many of you remember your grandmother's house? Maternal or paternal? Grandmother's house. And how did you feel there? Very happy, loved, cared, accepted, pampered. So, today you've come to a place, although you don't have any expectations about, you're expecting to be accepted. You're expecting to be pampered. You're expecting to be comfortable. You're expecting to be liked by people. You're expecting to learn something. There are many expectations. Although you told me, you thought, okay, if I just say I have no expectations, I can sit down quickly. Did you? Enu expectation illa andre I can sit down anta. Don't ever do that. When somebody asks you a question, answer. Whatever the thoughts be in your mind, just say it. only then you can be accepted as you are. If you are like a wall, you will never be accepted in any place. Today I'm going to talk to you about safe campuses. You're coming here today, it will be 4 years, this will be your home away from home. So you have to make sure, see the university says there is no ragging. The university tells me, or Ramaya College of Applied Sciences tells me there is no ragging. There is no, we have created squads, we have created, online complaint system, we have created lot of counseling systems. They have tried to do their best. They have tried to make this into a beautiful home for you. You'll build a beautiful home putting bricks and mortar together. Some of the most beautiful houses are not safe homes. So, a beautiful house doesn't make it into a home. Similarly, by university telling you, or Ramaya University telling you we have made it into a safe place, it is not enough, because you also have to contribute in making it into a safe campus. You also need to contribute. When you come here, come with a smile. Be happy. Mingle with people. Many of you are already worried. Hey, ragging idiyante kano. ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಒಳಗಡೆ internally ragging ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. Somebody called me and said something nasty. Somebody called me and said, after class, come and do my homework. Or something, irutte, sanna incident which will not come up. Understand one thing. A person who tries to, I don't want to use the word ragging, who tries to put another person in a discomfortable position, who tries to either forcefully or without force, tries to brings in a lot of aggression, or tries to make somebody uncomfortable, unhappy, he is himself very uncomfortable and unhappy inside here. So, any person behaving in a way, putting other people in discomfort, putting them in pain, you just have to give sympathy to them. They are not happy here. They are not complete happy people. They need people's help. So, I would suggest, don't shy away. If you feel very uncomfortable, immediately put in a complaint in the online complaint system, because it's going to be anonymous. Having said that, some senior or even your own classmate would playfully pat you on your back, or will say, "En magne," in your own, "Bro," something very derogatory. Don't immediately jump into action and put one complaint. Understand, if it is only very harmful kind of action, then you complain. Otherwise, sometimes the way of making friends is also by way of a little bit of playful pranks. Don't take a playful prank and blow it out of proportion. At the same time, understand if it makes somebody very unhappy, hurts him physically or mentally, abuses him mentally, then it is not a playful prank. There's a difference. Like when you were children, you were taught what is good touch and bad touch. There is something called good behavior and bad behavior. But you should be able to discern between both of that. Okay? Because I remember my own seniors used to make us go around the playground. Just a playful thing. Just run around the playground. I used to be tall and very thin with very long hair. The long hair touched my feet. That long was my hair. So they used to call me Black Stallion. I could have immediately gone into action and wrote. So I used to also tease those boys. In a similar way, I had a nickname for them. I would call them out by their nickname. Slowly, since I just laughed it off and then called them by my own nicknames. I had my own nicknames and I called them out. A kind of friendship was developed. Every time there was any issue, anything I needed help, it was those boys who used to come and help me. There are many times when they have, it had become very dark, more than 8:30, 9 o'clock in the night. It was these boys who came and dropped me home. I used to be in MES college. These are the boys who used to walk all the way back from MES. They stayed in a hostel close by, but they would walk up all the way till Sadashiv Nagar where I stayed, drop me and walked all the way back. So, sometimes friendships are forged with this. But had it turned physical or had it turned very aggressive, I would definitely have made a complaint. So it make out the difference. Whether it is your own colleagues or your own seniors. Always have a friendly approach. And psychology, there is one aspect of psychology which you should understand. Your mind, you may be thinking something in your mind, but that transforms energy to that other person. You would have thought, this guy looks a little, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಂಗೆಂಗೋ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಹೆಂಗೆಂಗೋ ಇದ್ದಾಳೆ. This girl, she's a little funny looking, aggressive looking, or not well dressed. Having those thoughts, you may think it is private to your mind, but energies pass, and then that other person for life would have similar energies passing for you. Everything in this world is a matter of energy. Understand, you're all engineering students, I think. Are they? All engineering students. Everything in this world, including your body, there is 90% energy in this world and 10% what? Matter. Matter is 10%, energy is 90%. So everything translates into energy. So if you have good, positive energy with you, you can expect a positive energy from that person. I can tell you, I have taken, I don't know whether you can do it at this time in this generation. I was working in Wipro. I was a product manager there. I got too busy in my project. I was working, I forgot the time. Then when I looked at the thing, it was 1 o'clock in the night. And there was not a single soul in the in the whole floor. I came down the lift, no, not a single floor person anywhere, except the watchman. And I asked the watchman, now how do I get home? There was one auto fellow sleeping in his auto a little distance away. This I'm talking to you. Wipro, at that time, the office I was working in is housed in Level Road. Many of you are aware of Level Road, aren't you? How many of you know Level Road? Okay, couple of you, yes. So there used to be one Hotel Rama there. He was, I think, had brought a passenger to Hotel Rama, so he was just taking a nap. So the watchman went and woke him. And he told me, madam, this is the only transport you have, why don't you? Those were not the days when the company provided you at any time of the day or night transport. So I got into that auto. This example I'm telling you because how positive energy can, the person, I got talking to the person. He said why, he was just trying to tell me why were you working so late and things like that. He told me his little story about his 2 children and wife who's not well, how he has to fend for them. All throughout he was telling me story where he comes from. Nagamangala is his place. By the time we reached home, but the guy waited till I rang the bell and somebody opened the door and I got in. So that was those days. I don't know what happens today, but I feel somehow if you have a positive intention, this has happened to me not just once. I've traveled a lot. Sometimes I've traveled alone. I had to reach late in the night, my late night flight. Somebody who's picking me late night. So there are many places where I have traveled and done things alone. So what I have found is 90% of the time it's how you behave. If you try to behave if you send those signals, I'm superior, or I'm this, or I'm that, or if you try to keep some bad vibes, you could always antagonize the person. He can just drop you off. He may not do anything to you, he may just drop you off and then walk off. You'll be stuck on the middle of the road. So what I'm trying to, this is just an analogy, and it's not that I'm telling you to travel like that alone and things like that. What I'm trying to tell you is, half the time it is our own behavior which sparks off many things. Very rarely, very, very rarely it is somebody who is very aggressive and comes on to you. So whatever it is, try to understand the difference, and there are squads available, I'm told. Some of the squads will be from within your own classes or maybe senior classes. And if you are a part of the squad, understand just because somebody is complaining about your best friend, don't try to cover it up. Always bring it out in the open to your supervisors, not in the open in the sense don't tell everybody, but supervisors, and they will be able to handle it. And one more thing you should remember in creating a safe campus, you must understand people have come, somebody said they came from Hyderabad, somebody else has come from Air Force School in Bangalore, somebody must be coming from Chikmagalur. How many of you are from Chikmagalur? Nobody. 2 of you. How many of you are from Chitradurga? None. How many of you are from Tumkur? How many of you are from Chikkaballapur? How many of you are from Dharwad? Hubli? Gulbarga? See, there are people from all over the state. How many of you are from outside the state? See, maximum people are from outside the state. So what we should understand, there are a lot of differences. The differences in how a Tamilian will behave, vis-a-vis a Punjabi will behave from Punjab, vis-a-vis a person from Jharkhand, vis-a-vis a person from Chhattisgarh, from Bihar, from UP, from Kerala. I'm not saying this because I'm from Karnataka, but generally behavior of people from Karnataka is a little milder. They are the ones who are in a state of confusion throughout, because they don't know the person who comes in front of them. If the person who comes to them is a Tamilian and speaks Tamil, they will try to learn Tamil and talk to that person in Tamilian. How many of you are Kannadigas here? And how many of you know at least 2 or 3 languages? See. So that is because of your innate desire to please. I'm talking to you from my own psychology and from what I have experienced in my life. They are always trying to learn the other person's language instead of teaching the other person the language of the state. But people who have come from outside, let me tell you, when in Rome, be a Roman. Which means, this is just a saying, not just applies only to Roman. It applies to everybody. When you are in a place, adapt to the culture and the habits and the language of that place. It makes life a lot easier. If you go to an auto fellow and say, Anna nange illi bidi andre, he will be more happier than if you say, chalo, main wahan ja raha hai, bhaiya wahan chhod do. He will chhod do you there somewhere, but he will not have that respect for you. He will not, more than respect, he will not have that that love, that affection for you. If you talk in Kannada, he has more affection for you. It's not a difficult language. It's a very easy language. Why is that a Kannadiga can learn 3-4 languages? When I asked how many of you know 3 languages, they all put up their hands. That is because the desire to learn languages is there. If you have a desire to learn Kannada, your Kannada will come automatically to you. It is also one of the ways of making the campus safe. Have your fun. But while having your fun, make sure the other person's peace is not disturbed. I'm sure you've all gone through your 10th class, 11th class, 12th class, or 10th class of civics. So where it talks to you about equality, liberty. What is liberty? Your liberty to enjoy your own thing while you don't restrict the liberty of another person. You should not restrict the liberty. The other person may want peace. Don't step on his peace. You have your fun. But another thing I must warn you, campuses these days are fully infested with substance. So to avoid substance abuse, it is not just enough for you to avoid substance abuse. If you feel somebody in your class is going through something, try to tell some counselor or somebody within the college so that that person is identified and some help comes to him at the earliest. It's very easy. It is Josh. You know, I'm young people, we are full of Josh. I have been young too. I have gone to colleges. We are full of Josh. We don't realize, I just want to be a part of the peer. I just want to be a part of this gang. You know, it is very, we talk with a lot of ash. Even today, you know, we were a gang of 10 girls. Gang, we always talk in the word of gang, like the company, D company types. Why do we talk like that? Because somewhere that Josh is there in our blood and we want to be part of a big group. The most popular boy in the class will be part of that group. The most popular girl will be the part of this group. We are not here to go in for a popularity contest, please understand. We are here to learn, enjoy our 4 years and go out and become somebody responsible citizen for the country and work for a company where you will again be a very responsible employee of that company. If you don't learn organizational behavior here, you will never learn it. I need one full class to teach you what is organizational behavior. What is systems thinking? You have to always think, don't think like, suppose somebody said something very hurtful to you, immediately you will react. That is reactive thinking. We are responsible individuals, and all of you are at least crossed 18 years of age. Who is below 18 here? Oh, these many children. Oh, these many babies have come. So, okay. Most of you are now in the threshold of adulthood. Threshold. I'm not saying already in adulthood, but threshold of adulthood. So what would you'd like to be treated like an adult. You don't like to be treated like a child, do you? So if you want to be treated like an adult, behave like the adult. The treatment another person gives to you comes from your own behavior and not from your own self. I mean, you're from somebody outside. Oh, that person doesn't know how to behave. No, that person is behaving like that with you because your behavior is somewhere telling him, come on, you know, there is something in Hindi which says, "Aa bail mujhe maar." So your behavior is saying, "Aa bail mujhe maar." So he's coming and marawing you. So understand, a lot of it comes from our own behavior. So there is a book called Games People Play. How many of you have read it? Games People Play. If you haven't, get hold of a copy, read it. It will tell you everybody comes from a different ego system. You come from either a child ego, or from a parent ego, or from an adult ego, or from a mentor ego, whatever that is. Most often we are moving between egos. Suddenly you are a child ego, on the child ego. Suddenly you become, when your friend comes and tells you, hey, I couldn't do this, I couldn't, you'll start. I remember my daughter was a very small girl. She used to cry a lot when she was about 4 years, when I used to drop her off to the play school. She will cry her eyes out. She'll hang on to my dress. She'll say, please don't leave me in this place. A very beautiful place it was, very safe. But every day morning it was a ritual. She will start crying from the house till we reach the gate of that school. Once she goes in, she stops crying. So one day I went a little early. I thought, let me pick up my child and spend. I was working in the Chief Minister's office. So one very rare day I got an off. So I said, let me pick up my child. I went there. So the teacher called me and said, don't go there immediately. Just stand behind this tree and watch her. I was watching. She has hung on to a smaller kid, which is about 2 years or so. She's putting that kid on the lap and she's telling the kid, don't cry, your mama will definitely come. She'll come and take you. She has to work. She has to get lot of money. Your mama is gone for money. She'll come back. She'll pick you up. Don't cry. And she's wiping the child's tears and patting the child. And the same girl who cries her eyes out every day when I take her to school is suddenly moved into a parent ego where she's able to pet that child and say, don't cry, your mama will come back. If you cry, you will become sick. So what I'm trying to say is, every person is made up of many little egos. And we keep moving between egos. Suddenly somebody becomes a parent. Suddenly somebody behaves like an adult. Somebody, the same person is behaving like very childish way. So understand, when you behave like a child, the opposite person automatically takes on the adult ego. So your behavior should be in such a way that you should bring out the best in the other person. The other person's ego should also be mature, adult ego, while you put on your adult ego too. Then there is no place where there can be conflicts. Conflict resolution is a class by itself. Negotiation is a class by itself. Similarly, cross-cultural communication. Why did I ask you where all you came from? I'm telling you one small example. I'm going a little out of context, then I'll come back to context. I was doing this fellowship with the United Nations. I was one of the few selected to work 2 years with the United Nations. I went to Japan for a conference. United Nations conference in Japan. I had these beautiful saris, and we Indian girls are very proud of, very sari proud. So the best of our saris we will take out. So I wore my, and I said nationality, patriotism comes out when you go out. Patriotism when you are sitting inside Bangalore, there is shit here, there is traffic there is this, you are always complaining. But once you move out of the borders of your country, you become very patriotic. I said, I must put my sari on to show I come from India and this is my national dress. One day over, somehow I got the feeling people are little apprehensive and not mingling too much with me, the local people. Second day again, I found that they were shunning me. I go and sit in a seat, everybody else moves somewhere else, to some other table. Even my local liaison officer, as we call the person who's taking care of me, was also moving away and keeping a safe distance. Finally, I called that girl and I said, what is the problem? I find that lot of hostility is there. She says, ma'am, I was wondering how to tell you, but I want to tell you, you have offended, your way of dressing is very vulgar. It has offended many people here. I said, what have I done that, what is my wrong in my dress? Ma'am, you're showing that midriff. In Japan, showing your midriff is considered as vulgar. You can go into the spa, they remove their old clothes and they go bathing in the pool. That is allowed. But to show the midriff in public is not allowed. Not allowed, or it's considered as being vulgar. So that is the culture, the Japanese culture. Similarly, wherever you go, there is a cultural way of behaving. When you say a particular word, my North Indian friends here, they get very angry. Namige benki andre, now benkige match box ತಗೊಂಡು ಬೆಂಕಿ ಹಚ್ಚೋದನ್ನ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಅನ್ಕೊಂತೀವಿ. They have a different connotation for it. So every word that you utter has two meanings. Understand? One is a connotative meaning and the other is a denotative meaning. The denotative meaning is a dictionary meaning. Dictionary meaning of dog is an animal, whatever that is. But the connotative meaning of dog is, as a child you have bitten by a dog. Somebody else has had a beautiful pet as a dog. For somebody else, dog means faithful. Somebody else has something else in the mind. The person who's been bitten by a dog, the moment you say dog, it terrifies them. The meaning of dog is terrifying. So you see, every word has a connotative and a denotative meaning. The connotative meaning comes from your experiences, comes from your system, comes from your culture, comes from your background, comes from your region. So when you are talking, think 10 times whom you're talking to. And when you, suppose by chance you offend them, you say, this is what I meant, boss. What I think the way you people talk today is bro. Whether it is a girl or a boy, everybody becomes a bro. So the bro, this is just what I meant. I didn't mean anything else. better clarify that. So cross-cultural communication itself is a very big thing. Somebody coming from Chikmagalur will have a different way of thinking. In Chitradurga, it is a different way of thinking, different words. Somebody from Hubli Dharwad have a different way of thinking. So try to understand the person you're talking to. Or somebody coming from Jharkhand has a different way of thinking. For a Punjabi, backslapping is the done thing. His aggressive nature is done thing. But for a Kannadiga, hey, this guy is getting too physical to me. Somebody is coming from UK. I have to tell you this example. My nephew had come to visit me. He was born and brought up in UK. Two ministers, there was a press conference and I was assisting the press conference, the minister to handle the press conference, to handle the questions in the press conference. So the boy came and he was waiting for some time. Then another minister came. So this minister got up and went, both of them put their hand around each other, went to a huddle in the corner and they were discussing something political was happening, they were discussing. Then they came back and sat and I just went to my nephew to just tell him, be patient, I'll finish in 10 minutes. He immediately tells me, Mum, that is a gay stature. He points to the way both the ministers are huddling together and talking and saying that is the way gays behave and that is a gay stature. He was just a boy of 9 years. So different culture looks at things differently. So I told the minister laughingly, he's telling me this is a gay stature, sir. He immediately tries to explain to the boy, in his broken English, brother, we are brothers, touching brothers. So it made it all the more obvious to the boy, oh, they are touching brothers means they are that. So there are many things that small words can communicate, the body language communicates. So to make this a safe campus, try to respect every culture and try to behave in such a way of respectful of the culture. Now you may say, we are going to be like that. Sounds you have taken our class, ma'am. We are exposed to this. We are going to be like this. My second year, third year and my fourth year, they may not be like that with us. But second year, third year and fourth year, you can control with your own behavior. So much so that I was just telling you, I had my best of my friends were all third year students, fourth year students when I myself studied in a campus like this. Not my own class. Most of my notes used to come from my seniors. I never wrote notes in my class because I used to sit and listen to the lecture because my seniors would have given me the books. I've never spent a single penny for books because my seniors would have given. I always bonded with my seniors. So in a way, it helps to bond. And in your own teachers, there will be a mentor for you. In your own seniors, there will be a mentor for you. Look out for that mentor and bond with that mentor. I don't know, I think I've taken too much of the time. So Safe Campus is a campus where you are happy. Like our friend very eloquently said, it's a home. For 4 years, this is going to be your home. How comfortable you're going to make it, how safe you're going to make it is left to your own ways. Some girl may look like Aishwarya Rai. Naturally, no, there are boys here. They want to make friends. But do your little bit of research, okay? The girl may have a brother who's a weightlifter. There may be 2 dogs in their house. So all do that little research. What I'm trying to say is, I'm not talking in a derogatory way, please understand. I'm just telling you in a very joking way that when you're talking to somebody, whether it is a girl, boy, whoever it is, do your little bit of research. Understand where that person comes from. This I need not tell you. If I tell research, you'll think, oh, madam is talking about going into books, taking and writing it in pens and paper. No. About a girl, you will definitely do research. Will you or not? Raise your hand, somebody who doesn't do any research on a girl. Then you're all healthy. Okay, so you will do that research whether I tell you or not. Similarly, even with your own colleagues, do that little research. Where does he come from? What is his background? Your seniors, what makes them tick? One day if they just want to rag you, and they will not, they won't be, because these are all safe campuses. But if they do, to one day come and say, write my record for me, do it. You may be learning something out of the record, but not at the cost of your work. You can always tell him very politely, I have my test tomorrow, sir. There's nothing wrong in calling them sir. Sir always gives you a distance, and that person will feel so respected, he will not do anything to you. Similarly, call a senior madam, you're not going to lose anything. Okay? So that is how you build your track or record with them, because you're going to be here for 4 years. Some of them may go away this year, but still, you are going to become seniors someday. Then by the time you become seniors, you definitely will be a very, very safe campus, because you have created it. Having said that, I've told you about substance. Substance abuse may just bring you joy for one day, but definitely lot of pain, not just for yourself, for your teachers, for your parents, for everybody around you. So stay off that and make this a very safe campus. Thank you very much. Any questions? Don't ask me this one question. Ma'am, can we go? That is not for me to say yes or no, because there are other people here. Except for that question, you can ask me anything else. Okay, this bunch is very intelligent. They don't have any questions. So I'll conclude my talk. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, ma'am, for these valuable insights. We will definitely follow this and make sure our campus is a safe place.
I now request Dr. B.S. Dayanand, Head of Department of Mechanical Engineering, to present a memento to Dr. Mamta B.R. as a token of gratitude.
Gender sensitization is not just a theoretical decision, but a practical necessity. It's about recognizing the full spectrum of human diversity and ensuring that every individual feels respected, regardless of gender. The policies we implement and the actions we take as a community are essential to creating a safe and supportive environment for everyone. It's up to us to challenge outdated stereotypes and promote fairness in all aspects of life, both on and off campus.
To foster such a space, we need to constantly remind ourselves that inclusivity isn't just a goal, but a continuous process of learning and unlearning. Our collective actions, from the words we use and the behaviors we exhibit, shape our environment around us. This is how we ensure that respect and dignity become cornerstones of our community.
We are incredibly honored to have you with us today, Dr. Aruna L. from the School of Law at RUAS. She holds a PhD in law from CMR University, where she presented a thesis titled The Need for a Gender-Neutral Law on Sexual Harassment at the Workplace. With over a decade of experience teaching law, she has been a leader in shaping discussions around gender equity, inclusivity, and legal frameworks, which ensures safety and justice for all. Beyond her academic and professional contributions, she has led numerous initiatives focused on anti-sexual harassment and equal opportunity policies. It's a true privilege to have her here with us to share her own insights.
Dr. Aruna's expertise span across academia, corporate experience, and advocacy, making her insights invaluable in understanding the legal and societal implications of gender sensitization. Today, we will focus on the importance of creating a culture of respect and fairness for all the genders, an essential step toward a more inclusive environment. Ma'am, we request you to come on stage and enlighten us about gender sensitization.
You for that. A very good morning, everyone. How are you all doing? All fine? Excited to go through your 4 years in this campus? Yes? All right. Okay. So I'm going to be talking to you about gender sensitization. And if you did hear the introduction, I'm from the School of Law. So I head the School of Law. So when we address people, particularly from the law fraternity, we are all very why people. For everything we ask why, why. So the first question you should be asking is, why are you even talking to us about gender sensitization? Isn't it? Why should you know about gender sensitization? Anybody who is discriminating on gender here? Anybody who discriminates based on gender? Yes? No? Nobody does, right? Okay. Let's do a quick 10 seconds exercise. I want all of you to close your eyes. And as I say the word, I want you to have a picture in your mind. Are we ready? All closed. Eyes are closed, ears are open, right? Okay. What comes to your mind when I say parent? What comes to your mind when I say driver? Who comes to your mind when I say teacher? Who comes to your mind when I say carpenter? Who comes to your mind when I say ghost? Now you can open your eyes. Okay. So what did I say first? What did I ask you to imagine? Parent. Who came to your mind? Your mother or your father? Both? I didn't say parents, I said parent. So if both have come to your mind, fine. Suppose I say teacher, who comes to your mind? Male teacher, female teacher? Male teacher. Okay. Suppose I say doctor, who came to your mind? Male or female? Nobody came to your mind? Okay, let's ask the last question. When I said ghost, what did you imagine the ghost to be? Male or female? Female, white sari, flowy hair, white bangles, white footwear, singing around with one candle. I thought you people said you are not gender discriminatory. You didn't have any association with gender. Right? But then let's realize the fact that gender is not something that we are discriminating wantedly. It's there in the system. So who can change it? Who can change it? We can change it, isn't it? So how we think we are going to change. So I've put up in my slide the difference between two words, sex and gender. Now, unfortunately, of course, this word sex has taken a different depiction now. The reason being, we have moved more colloquially, okay? But from a law perspective, if you see, this comes up in all laws, and we look at it from a very objective standpoint. So when we say sex, biologically, there are only two sexes, one male, one female. And what is the purpose? If you can see it in the slide. What's the only function? To reproduce. Okay? So whether you're a human being, whether you're an animal, whether you are anything else, the need for identification with a particular sex is only from the perspective of reproduction. Which means for all other practical purposes, it really doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman. So, whether the doctor is a male or a female, whether the teacher is a male or a female, whether the parent is a teacher or a male or a female, or whether the ghost is a male or a female, doesn't actually matter to us at all. So if we start on that footing, we will now understand what is gender. So how do you know what is the difference between gender and sex? So sex, I said, is only two, and the purpose of it is only for reproduction. But gender has a different meaning altogether. Now, what was the need for this gender to be identified is the next question. So like I told you, because we are law people, we are always why? So why should I know gender? Why should I know that there is something beyond this? That's because you're now taking different roles. Gone are the days when, suppose if I said pilot, now people are also able to imagine women as pilot. But earlier it was not like that, okay? Particularly when I say probably for combating roles in military, you will only find men and not women. But now again, times have changed. So what we're trying to do is, we are trying to address the gender disparity, and we are trying to bring in equality. So gender is not about which sex you belong to, but what is the categorization or the social understanding that you're coming from. So now we said, why do you need gender sensitization? Okay? Just because we are in a mixed society, understanding the roles and responsibilities of each person becomes important for us, because we function in a society. So when I say we have to be understanding gender, you don't have to go and ask every person, hey, are you straight? Like ma'am said, touching, body, brother, doesn't have to mean gay, okay? You can belong to any of that category, LGBTQ, queer, whatever you want to identify yourself with, because... So he speaks to all of them in a colloquial way and has the habit of putting his arms around the person he talks to. So everybody he talks to, he says, hey, hi da macha, what da? Doesn't matter whether you're a da or a D, doesn't matter. He anyway puts his hand around, and that is his methodology of talking. Simran is a new joinee. She's just joined the group. And she raises a complaint before the IC that Raj touches her inappropriately, and that very often he asks her what perfume she is wearing and its brand. Asking somebody what perfume you are wearing, is it a problem? She smells good. So I want to know how she smells so good. Now, Mrs. Achari, you know, the one who adds spice to everything, the achar, the spice maker of every office, she objects to Simran's complaint, questioning what was so special about her. Okay. She also says that in many occasions, Raj has asked Mrs. Achari and many others about their lipstick shade, perfume brand, hairstyle, and sari texture in the past. Is this worthy of a complaint, is the question. So because of her attitude, they started calling her Touch Me Not. So what do you think? Should she complain or should she not complain? So how do you set the standard? That's where our problem is, isn't it? So if somebody touches, okay, like say for instance, if one person puts their hand around your shoulder and if you're okay with that, just imagine a situation. If you're okay with that, you would just stand there. Suppose you're not comfortable, what would you do? You become a little wriggly, you know? You're like moving like this, like that. Or you politely push that hand off, or you tell that person, you know what, I'm not in for this, right? So all these are indications that such act is unwelcome. The person is supposed to take the cue. Now also understand the situation. There are many others in the same organization who are okay with Raj touching them. So what's so special about this girl, Simran? She is uncomfortable, and that is the benchmark. Now, generally in law, we say reasonable man's benchmark, but in case of sexual harassment, we say reasonable woman's benchmark. If a woman is uncomfortable or if a man is uncomfortable about a particular situation, he is uncomfortable, that's all. If he feels that it is sexual in nature, he can surely complain, okay? But like I said, before you file a complaint, assess it. Talk to the person that you want to address it with. Sometimes it may be a perception. Sometimes it may be something that is going on. Now, you know, at any given point in time, let us say, for instance, you're coming to college and, you know, on a two-wheeler and on Bangalore roads, you know how people drive, right? So suddenly somebody comes to ram into you, and then you walked into this college and you know, somebody says something like this, you snap back at that person, okay? So now the question is, was it that person saying that has snapped you back, or was it the situation which happened earlier? So understand that this could be a series of events. So don't jump into a conclusion. So then the next question is, so how many times should I keep quiet? So how many times should I wait for Raj to put his hand around my shoulder to make him understand that this is not okay? Even once is fine. But it is up to you to decide when you want to draw that line, okay? So it's all about your gut. Do not fear from complaining. Also recognize that if you file a false complaint under the Act, same action can be taken against you. So if there is a complaint which can be taken, an action which can be taken against the perpetrator is the person who does the act. If it is a false complaint, the same action can be taken against the so-called victim as well. So you just need to understand that legal probability as well. So when in doubt, ask. Please keep your communication channels very open with your peers, with your teachers, with your mentors, with your parents. And I'm underlining this. As a parent, I would say keep your channels open with your parents as well. Don't brush them off saying, oh, they won't understand. Of course they understand. They understand better than you because they are standing where they are, having passed where you are. Okay? So don't just brush it. Don't think that they don't understand. Now this is a big mistake which a lot of children do. You've all heard of POCSO, offenses against children. Okay? A lot of times in POCSO what happens is it's somebody who's within the family or who's very well known. In fact, recently there was a case where the father sexually abused the daughter for years together. And why the daughter was not able to say is because she was not keeping her communication channel open with the mother. She was wondering what the mother would think about her. So don't be judgmental. Don't think what they're going to be thinking about you. If you have a concern, please speak up. And those who are in authority will know how to help you. And don't be judgmental about them as well. Don't expect a knee-jerk reaction from the authority. I went and complained, that fellow is still sitting in the class, what does he think? No, there is a process. There is a process. They have to hear both the parties, then the decision will be taken. So if you're expecting something to happen the next minute, it may not happen. But be rest assured that the campus, each and every teacher here, each and every personnel here is ensuring that this is a zero tolerance zone. No tolerance for ragging, no tolerance for any kind of harassment, particularly sexual harassment. Any questions that you have for me, please go forward. Okay, fine. So I wish you all a very safe and enjoyable journey. You are now living a golden period. Your college life is your golden time where you'll make a lot of memories. And I really pray and wish that all of you make good memories in life. All the very best to you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring speech. Your insights have left a lasting impression on us, and we deeply appreciate your guidance and wisdom. That's it from me, Ayushi.
And Anjan, see
See
you
you
all
at the
in the
campus
campus soon.
soon.
Yeah. Thank you, Aruna ma'am. It was a very wonderful talk. We are just going to start in the next couple of minutes the next session. In the meanwhile, those of you who have entered late, who have not marked your attendance over there in the registration counters, please proceed towards the registration counters and mark your attendance while we set up the session and start the next session. So my request is, if you have not signed at the registration counter today, please go ahead and sign at the registration counter.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kripa.
And I'm Sanvi,
your host for today's session. We're thrilled to welcome our new students to the community, a vibrant and diverse family of scholars, innovators, and leaders. As you embark on this new journey, remember that you have the power to shape your own destiny. Embrace this opportunity, explore your options, and make the best of your time here. And on this inspiring note, we're excited to introduce a startup society, a hub for innovation, creativity, and entrepreneurship.
The Center for Entrepreneurship at RUAS is a vibrant hub for innovative thinking, learning, and research in entrepreneurship. Our mission is to inspire and support future entrepreneurs, innovators, and business leaders through comprehensive educational programs, cutting-edge research initiatives, and practical resources. Our talented team of faculty researchers and industry experts from diverse fields offer a multidisciplinary approach to the study and practice of entrepreneurship. By fostering a culture of innovation and experimentation, we empower individuals to develop their entrepreneurial skills, connect with like-minded individuals, and pursue their entrepreneurial dreams with access to funding opportunities, business planning tools, networking events, and mentorship programs. We provide the necessary support for entrepreneurs at all stages of their journey.
Now, to brief you further, we are honored to invite Dr. Sonali, head of the University Entrepreneurship Cell, to share her insights. With 25 years of experience across technology, entrepreneurship, business incubation, and education, Dr. Sonali is a renowned scholar practitioner. She has worked with multinationals like TCS, startups, nonprofits, and public institutions, leading high-impact projects and diverse teams. As an entrepreneurship expert, she specializes in creating entrepreneurial ecosystems. An alumna of BITS Pilani, IIM Bangalore, IIM Indore, where she completed her PhD, Dr. Sonali's research focuses on entrepreneurship, public policy, gender, and qualitative methods. Her dissertation explored business incubation from the entrepreneur's perspective using a grounded theory approach. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Sonali.
Good afternoon, everyone. Very few of you here, so I think I'll just walk around with you. Is that okay? Did you hear my introduction by any chance? Such a long introduction and beautifully done by my team. Yeah? Okay, so you did get this much that I'm from the Center for Entrepreneurship. Yeah? You all know what is entrepreneurship? What is it? Somebody tell me. What do you think about entrepreneurship? Okay, so I'm from the Center for Entrepreneurship. We are a Center of Excellence University. And we do a lot of things. We run courses for students, so you will be doing courses in your second year on entrepreneurship. We run workshops, we develop content, we do case writing, research, of course, and teaching is just one part of it. But then we have a student club, a very vibrant student club called the Startup Society. The team is there, and they'll be taking this forward after this. But whenever we do this induction, so either they start the session or I start the session. If they feel the audience is really low, then I have to start the session and warm up so that you can, welcome them in a nice way. Yeah. Otherwise, they'll not like. They want to showcase to you what all they have been doing here. So, with me, not sleeping anybody here, right? Okay. So, give me some responses. There are no right and wrong answers in entrepreneurship. But what do you understand about entrepreneurship? How many of you want, Yes, very good. What else? Now, if you look beyond entrepreneurship, because not everybody wants to start a business, right? I took a long time. I worked in IT industry and everything, and then I decided to start. Right? Which means that you want to solve problems around you. And you want to solve problems that bother you. If it's too hot, you want to not just sit and say that, yeah, every year it should be hot or every year it should be like, you'd want to do something. And you want to do something about it, right? So entrepreneurial mindset is that you find out what bothers you, try to find a solution to it. But mindset is not everything. You might have the most brilliant idea, you might be so rattled by a problem, but then you have to take action. And it feels very overwhelming, sometimes if it's a big problem like global warming, and we'll be thinking, I can't solve it, I'm too small for that. But there are little steps you can take to actually make a change. That's what we try to teach through our course, and that's what we try to design all our activities at the Startup Society. So, what's your name? Okay, Vishishta? Okay. Like Vishishta said, it's about starting a new venture. You've all heard of unicorns? What are those? Okay, they are. That was the original meaning of a unicorn. But in startup world, what is a unicorn? Somebody here? Yeah? 1 billion. Yes, absolute. So, you know, there is this tendency that every time we talk about a startup idea or a new venture, we think it has to be a unicorn or to become a unicorn eventually. Are they playing? Or maybe they want you to wake up, stay awake, yeah? Struggle to... Okay. So I came too close, I guess. I usually like to walk in my class as well, and this just seemed too formal to stand in there and do. So, but when we say these things, you know, unicorns don't get built in a day. Somebody doesn't just wake up and say, I have a unicorn idea and that's all it's going to be. It all takes different steps. And the first and the foremost step is that you must learn how to collaborate, how to work with people, not compete. You all have been through some kind of competition to even get to this place, right? To get admission, to score those marks, and then once you get your CGPA here, you're going to compete for jobs. So we are taught this competition at every step in our life. But entrepreneurship is all about working together, working with people, working in teams, because solo journey, solo heroes do not exist. Like unicorn is a mythical thing, and entrepreneurship doesn't depend on one Superman who comes and does everything. And that's again another thing which our activities here, we try to focus on. So my name is Sonali, and my office, our center is in the GG campus in Heritage Block. But this semester, we are going to be starting a Startup Society chapter here. So your seniors will be the core committee members and the leaders, but you all must engage with them. It's starting very early. So I think, you know, I did my engineering from BITS, and then my management from IIM Bangalore, and PhD from IIM Indore. And it still took a lot of time for me to start up, because I also went through that cycle that everything in life comes with guarantees and score marks and do this. And at the end of it, when I did start up and did my own venture, I realized, why were we told about this so late? Why didn't we learn this in the beginning? So that's what I try to do by bringing in these activities here. And I think somewhere you should feel good that, you know, you get to learn about it so early in life. So make use of it. And like Dr. Aruna was saying earlier, you know, this place is for you to experiment, enjoy, explore your passions. So even if you don't start a venture, I'm sure there will be problems and passions that you have to follow and bring to life, right? So with that, let me introduce you to the president of the Startup Society, Asta. She's from the Faculty of Life and Sciences. She's been with the club since its inception last year, and she's going to tell you about all the wonderful things we are doing and what's happening at the club. Yeah?
Yes. Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. No breakfast? What is this energy? Hi, everyone. A little more louder, guys. Come on. Hi, everyone. Perfect. Okay, so I'm Asta, as ma'am told you. I'm the president of the club. But honestly, my journey in the club, it was not a very good start. Because I wasn't here for entrepreneurship and innovation and all those big words. I was like, okay, it's a new club. It's forming. Let's see what it is. I was here for the vibe, what people say. Right. But what is the first word that comes into your head when you listen to entrepreneurship? Anyone? Just the first word. Sorry? Business. Okay. Anyone from here? Okay, money. Exactly, that was also my motto. I'm like, okay, entrepreneurship, get a cool idea, and then money, earn money, right? Like, people are earning billions and millions every year. Great. But again, I didn't know about all this planning, plotting, prototype, and you know, all these big words that people have to make, you know, pitching to a client or something. I had zero idea. Right, so what we do in our club is we teach you how to start your startup journey. But have you heard of business? But business, do you know what business is you've seen like around you? We have a small PPT. Can you guys answer if you know the brands? Mass answering is allowed, so please mass answer and please be loud. What, no one knows this brand? Okay. 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 Louder, louder. Harley Davidson. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this everyone knows. Okay. So you guys know all these brands, right? You guys know it's a very huge company, okay, and people, thousands and millions of people working for them. Brands, you know, they have branches in every country, every city and everything. But do you guys know all these brands, right? You guys know it's a very huge company, the person who actually came up with the idea, thousands and millions of people working for them. Brands, you know, they have branches in every country, every city and everything. But do you guys know all these brands, right? You guys know it's a very huge company, the person who actually came up with the idea, thousands and millions of people working for them. Brands, you know, they have branches in every country, every city and everything. But do you guys know all these brands, right? You guys know it's a very huge company, the person who actually came up with the idea, or he or she also was a student, or any normal person in fact, who just thought differently, right? Who can just make all these small ideas into a big business, right? But how do you come up with that thinking? That thinking is what scares us, right? We think that, okay, it's a huge thing, starting a startup, doing a business, how will I make $1 million company or reach to be a unicorn? At least start first. So how do you start? You make a plan. Okay, now that's where our club comes in. What we help you to do is we help you make a plan, or at least step into the entrepreneurship world, right? Entrepreneurship is a huge thing. It's, you know, a very huge word. I couldn't even pronounce it in the first few days in the club, but it's very easy. Once you step in with us, we'll tell you how fun it is to learn entrepreneurship and to learn how to think in different ways, right? So we have a few events through which we, you know, give you guys fun and, you know, we make you learn some things. So about those events, I'll call upon Dia, who's also a member of the core team and the head of finances in our club.
Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing great. I am Dia, the head of finance here at TSS. I like to call this club the rich club of the university. And talking about entrepreneurship, have you all ever thought of idea? Have you all thought, I want to become a businesswoman or a businessman, I want to have something of my own. I don't want to work under somebody. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I at least thought I wanted to open a tea stall or a momo shop or a pani puri stall near my college. So I'll just give you a brief on what all we do in the club and the events that happen in the club. Post our introduction session, first event was Huddle Up. We organized a team building activity. Our participants are all different faculties. Like most of you are from engineering. I am from management background and our president is from the allied sciences. So all of us, we're all from different faculties. So in that event, they all met for the first time and we wanted everybody to come out of their comfort zones and make teams apart from, not with their friends. We wanted them to gel up with the whole university. So that was the idea behind it. And trust me, they all met the first day and they all danced for Baba Black Sheep or walked on the ramp. And our club, it's not the boring lectures you get. It is quizzes, it's debates, it's stepping into the shoes of an entrepreneur. And dancing, all of these fun activities. Through all these activities is how we learn entrepreneurship. Our next event was Idea Spark, where students came up with their ideas, put it into a PPT form and pasted it in front of the judge panel. They all received valuable feedback for it. The ideas came from different sectors, from improvising Janaushadhi Kendras to, there was one student, probably our senior, who wanted to build a foldable motorcycle so that it gave the ease of traveling to metro stations. And there were ideas for creating jobs for transgenders. Startup society is not only a place for potential entrepreneurs or those who have innovative and creative ideas who think apart from the crowd. It's not that. It is for all those who just want to learn entrepreneurship or want to learn about just how the world thinks, how the business world works, and just learn it as a hobby or a fun activity. Come play with us, come engage in all the debates or the quizzes we make. We'd love to have you all at TSS. And we also celebrated the World Entrepreneurship Day. I'd like Asa to brief about that. And thank you.
Okay, so World Entrepreneurship Day, right? World Entrepreneurship Day was a very huge event that we had. It was the first big event that we conducted as TSS. Okay, so what we did here was we called upon Mr. Madhu Chandan, who is the founder of Organic Mandya. How many of you know Organic Mandya? Okay, so Organic Mandya was a brand who created organic things. But Mr. Madhu Chandan, he was a kind of, an inspirational, he was an inspirational earthquake, basically. After his session was when I thought, okay, even I should become an entrepreneur, create an impact on people. I'll give you a brief about him. He was a person who was working in the foreign, but he came back to his own, native, which is Mandya. Mandya is a very small town in Karnataka. Do you guys know it? Yeah, so from there he started organic farming. Organic farming is such a huge industry in today's time, you have no idea. It's a billion-dollar industry now, right? So we had our celebration with him, which was very insightful. And next we had, as TSS, we also host workshops. Okay, this was the recent workshop that we had. It was your idea, brand, and your story. How many of you know Radio Mirchi? Raise your hands, guys. Higher. Very good. So all of us know Radio Mirchi, right? So we had a person who was working in Radio Mirchi, but now is a director at Play. He came up, told his story, and also enlightened us with, so many different fun activities. And it was such a fun workshop. Everyone was, just growing with his pace, and what he told us, we were having so much fun doing all these games and thinking about how to pitch. Pitching is something you don't learn on your, by seeing other people. It comes from within you. Okay, elevator pitches, like pitches you give in 2 seconds or like 3 minutes, that is what we learned in his session. It's such an amazing guy, such an amazing workshop. I was completely flabbergasted by it. Okay, then that's what Startup Society is about. We give you a hint of, all the events and the fun that we do. Now, what we want is for you guys to come up and register for Startup Society so you can have all this fun too, right? We also have a weekly or a monthly thing called Startup Adda. Okay, it's the informal session of all of us where we don't have any gyan or any sort of information-guided PPT or anything. It's a very fun, informal workshop. You meet like-minded people, you bond with them, you share your ideas. And to explain you more about that, we have Harshita, who is the head of member relations.
Okay, so hello everybody, good morning. Myself Harshita, the head of member relations at the Startup Society RUAS. So basically I'm part of the Startup Society from past 2 semesters. When I joined the Startup Society, my mind was completely blank. But this played a very major role in my life, introducing my startup from the initial stage to the final stage. The Startup Society is for you from the planning to the execution stage. Okay, so I'm here to tell you guys about the Startup Adda, which was a very huge blockbuster hit in our campus, the GG campus. So basically we have the people, the students across all the faculties joining us monthly or weekly to discuss about what crazy ideas or stuffs they have in their minds. So first concept was crazy quilts. What are the crazy things that you could do in your life Like you would have done some or the other crazy things in your previous life or some years or something. So it was about crazy ideas and also about the crazy business. So what I pitched over there is, my crazy business stuff was, when you drink alcohol, you smell after drinking. And too many teenagers and students get caught to your hostelers, parents, etc. Right? So my crazy business idea was developing a mouthwash which helps in reducing the smell or the aroma which comes after drinking. So this was one of the crazy things. Like you guys would have done so many crazy things. Not a business idea, but also the crazy things. And also we had second startup idea that was unconventional. So people say no. When you're not into someone else's shoes, you don't have the right to comment, right? So there were around so many business where they had a lot of difficulties and circumstances which they faced, like Paytm, Lijit Papad, and all those things. So we gave our Startup Adda people a few situations, a few consequences where they would step into the shoes of the owners of certain business or the startups and bring the solutions. So this is how the startup society works. There's nothing called very formal. You guys need to have a proper startup idea, proper planning, plotting or something. We are here from the initial stage to the final stage with all of you guys. And I have developed a startup and it is in the working stage right now, which is the jobs for the transgender community people. You heard a lot of things about LGBTQs in your previous session as I was hearing there. Finding jobs for transgenders, why couldn't they find it? And what was the reason? How could we youths help them? How can a startup help it out to find jobs for the transgenders? I saw many people roll calling in the roads and in the traffic signals, and I got this idea. And how did I execute it? Startup Society helped me in it. And last but not the least, you guys are looking for a great exposure, ready for exploring everything, want a great experience as well. These 3 E's mainly is connected to the huge, biggest E, that is entrepreneurship, is just a scan away. So please scan and join our club. Thank you.
Okay, so you guys all heard Harshita and about this Startup Adda, our very famous, our very beloved Startup Adda. But do you guys know that TSS also has a Maha event? It was a crazy event, but I'll let Chirantan tell it to you. He's a core team member.
So hey guys, I'm Chirantan. I'm the core team member of Startup Society. So what do you think Startup Fusion is basically? Any ideas? Okay, so I'll tell you what it is. So basically Startup Fusion is an event where there'll be 2 rounds. So one is offline round and one is online round. So in offline round, there'll be live judges who will judge you on based on your presentation, communication, and also how good your idea is. And then we'll select 3 winners. So the first winner will get 7,000 cash prize. And the second winner will get 5,000 cash prize. And the third will get 3,000 cash prize. I personally think it's a really good platform to come join us and kickstart your ideas. So once again, please join Startup Society. I'll see you all there. Thank you.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. Okay. Are you all sleepy? Yeah. Okay, just now, as Chitranjan mentioned, Startup Fusion. So, how many have crazy ideas within yourselves? Hello. Okay, I'm Anita, a member who participated in Startup Fusion,
1.0 and 2.0. So as an introvert and as a science student, I was never, had about entrepreneurship idea or just about business. So it's something new to me where I actually came out of my comfort zone, interacting, connecting, and also networking with different kinds of people. And you get to, and you have the idea, you just pitch it off. And entrepreneurship is not just like only the business people has to get it or only the money people can do it. It's just all about how you're going to pitch and how you are consistent and overcoming the rejections. It's not like you have an idea, you get successful. There are milestones that you need to always be focused on and always, stick on to the pitch idea that you have. And I like to conclude my words like entrepreneurship is not that easy. It's just about innovation, resilience, and also bringing about a positive community impact. Thank you.
Hello? Okay. So now as we come to an end of our session, how good was this session on the scale of 1 to 10? Or no answers? That bad. How good was this session on the scale of 1 to 10? 8. Okay, I'll take it an 8. Okay, so that's how all of our events are. Very fun, very interactive. If you guys are interactive, we'll be interactive as well, right? So we hope to see you on the next sessions. As for Pina campus, you can reach out to Sankalp from FET second year. He's a faculty rep. Okay.
Hello everyone, myself Sankalp and I'm from Computer Science Department, currently studying in the second year. Guys, I'll just tell a short thing, okay? So as you guys know, engineering is just you guys trying out a lot of different stuffs. So I would tell you guys, I would encourage you guys to just come to the Startup Society, express your feelings, and it might just turn out to be one of the best decisions of your life. You can always reach out to me, and I'm in Computer Science B section, okay? Second year, you guys can reach out to me anytime. I'll be really accommodative to you guys. Thank you.
See, you heard him. Best decision of his life. Yeah, that's what we are. Okay? So now we expect you guys to scan this QR code and join our group. And we'll see you all in the next event, which is Startup Adda. It'll happen this month end. Okay? See you. Sorry, any questions for us? Any doubts? Okay.
We thank the Startup Society for their valuable insights. Moving on.
Unlock the power of innovation with Institute Innovation Council IIC. Initiated by the Ministry of Education, Government of India, the IIC is a pioneering program designed to revolutionize innovation and entrepreneurship in educational institutions. By establishing IICs in universities and colleges, we're creating a vibrant ecosystem that fosters idea generation and incubation, innovation and prototype development, entrepreneurial spirit and startup culture, intellectual property awareness and protection. Through interactive programs, workshops, and competitions, the IIC provides a platform for students and faculty to explore their creative potential, collaborate with industry experts, transform innovative ideas into successful ventures. Mentorship, networking, and access to resources empower participants to turn their visions into reality. Join the IIC movement and shape the future of innovation and entrepreneurship.
Convener of the Institution's Innovation Council, IIC, at our university, Dr. Kiran Kumar, plays a pivotal role in guiding students to develop their innovative ideas and cultivate a spirit of entrepreneurship. His leadership is crucial in fostering an environment where students can explore and refine their creative concepts. By facilitating connections with industry experts, Dr. Kumar provides students with valuable insights and practical knowledge in their areas of interest. His initiatives also include organizing workshops and networking events that further enhance students' understanding of industry trends. Through his efforts, students not only gain inspiration but also the skills and connections necessary to successfully navigate and excel in their future careers. We now request Dr. Kiran Kumar to take over for us.
Good afternoon to all of you. So I welcome all the parents and students for Diksharam 2024. So I'm Dr. Kiran Kumar, Convener Institutions Innovation Council of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences, and I'm here today to provide insights into IIC, that is Institutions Innovation Council. Can you turn on the PPTs, please? Yeah, here we go. So what is an IIC? Anybody has any idea what is IIC, or Institutions Innovation Council? So basically this IIC is a brainchild of Ministry of Education, Government of India, so which has been established in the year 2018. And we also have established our own Institutions Innovation Council at RUS in the year 2018. And the primary focus of this IIC is to inspire, nurture our students by exposing them to new ideas, challenges, and hands-on learning experience in innovation and startup activities. And also this IIC has come up with several objectives. So the first objective of IIC is to create a vibrant local innovation ecosystem and to support startup mechanism. You can go to the next slide. And also prepare our university for NRF ranking, that is National Institutional Ranking Framework, and to establish a functional ecosystem for the students to scout and pre-incubation of the ideas. And at the last, we to develop a better cognitive ability among our students. This is the main objective or the agenda of IIC RUS. So now what are the facilities we are providing under innovation ecosystem at our university? So you just had a session from Center for Entrepreneurship. So we have a dedicated Center for Entrepreneurship cell at our university to which has been established to extend the mentoring for aspiring entrepreneurs and innovators at RUS. And also we have a dedicated Ramaya Technology Business Incubator, which is spread around 10,000 square feet, which is right opposite to this stage. You all can visit after probably next week or something like that. So there we have incubated around 30 startups, both from our own students as well as external participants have established their startups over there. And few of them are in pre-incubation stage and a few of them are in an incubation stage. And also the university has initiated a mandatory course on innovation called Innovation and Entrepreneurship for all the second year students. I think we will be having this subject in the 4th semester. And we also have a dedicated IPR cell to support your intellectual property generated within the university or jointly with the third parties. And we also provide the financial support to file the patent and licensing. And also we support our students to go out and participate in the hackathons, competitions, or whatever it is, whether it is happening in and around Bangalore or some other part of the country. We do support all our students to go out and participate in the competitions or hackathons. And also we recognize our students and faculty for their innovation outputs. And this is the team of Institution Innovation Council of Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. I have given the list of faculty members from the various faculties. So we have at least one faculty member from each of the faculty or center. So from all the 13 faculties, we have 13 various faculty members as the coordinators for the Institution Innovation Council. Apart from this, we also have a student coordinators. There are more than 50 student volunteers or coordinators in Institutions Innovation Council. I'm not showing all the names here, but later you will get to know who are the coordinators. So what exactly we do in Institutions Innovation Council to convert students' ideas into a prototype or a startup. So the IAC has given a clear mandate to have certain activities, and they have divided a year into 4 quarters, quarter 1, quarter 2, quarter 3, and quarter 4. In each quarter, they have defined certain activities, mandatory activities, which we will have to do. So if you see the first quarter, they have given 7 activities which has to be conducted in the span, during the time September and February. We are just starting the IAC 7.0 from this September. So the first 3 months, we will be concentrating on these activities, and the main agenda of having these activities is to inspire or motivate our students to get the idea. So in the next quarter, that is from December to February, so we also have a few more activities which will be concentrating on validation and concept development. And in the third quarter, we will have a few more activities which will concentrate on prototype, design, process development for business model or process or services. So similarly, when you go to the last quarter or the 4th quarter, so we have certain activities which creates awareness about startup and related ecosystem support services for startup development. So apart from these activities, mandatory activities, we also have celebration day activities. So these are the celebration day activities we conduct in our university each and every year, and it has been divided like this, again with the 4 quarters, and we have around 16 celebration activities. We have Startup Day, Entrepreneurship Day, Innovation Day, Technology Day, Engineers Day, so on and so forth. So these are the few activities which we conducted this year. I think there are more than 50 activities we have conducted under IAC this year. And a few activities we have conducted along with or in collaboration with other centers or faculties, and a few activities have been conducted by IAC alone. So, and every year we do conduct a Smart India Hackathon. So how many of you are aware about Smart India Hackathon, SIH? Any idea? What is Smart India Hackathon? Any idea? Okay, the Smart India Hackathon is the biggest hackathon which has been conducted by Government of India every year in collaboration with AICTE, and they propose certain problem statements from each of the theme or each of the track. So, and each university or higher education institute can nominate their students for the final round. So initially they have to do the prelims at their university level. I think in the last week we have done our primary stage or prelims of Smart India Hackathon. We called it as a Ramaya Hackathon. So around 45 teams from the entire university have participated in Ramaya Hackathon. That is the preliminary stage. So out of 45 teams, we have nominated around 29 teams to Smart India Hackathon finals, which is going to happen in the month of November or December at various parts of India. So that is the one major event we have every year in our university. And also we have this Innovation Day every year. So Innovation Day is a day, last year we had on October 15th to commemorate the birth anniversary of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. So we have identified our own alumni students who have established startups, and we have invited them, and we have honored them. At the same time, we have identified our own students as well as faculty members who have achieved accolades in the innovation and entrepreneurship, and we have honored them. So there are several activities which has been conducted by IAC every year. So these are the just glimpses of that. So apart from that, as I mentioned you, so go to next. Yeah. So we encourage our students to participate in Smart India Hackathon, and result of that, in the year 2020, students from FET have participated in the Smart India Hackathon finals, and they won a prize of 1 lakh rupees for the project Somyojan. Okay, so this was the project developed by mechanical engineering students. They have developed a bridge to help in flood affected areas, and they got the first prize, and this is the team. So in the subsequent years, go to next. In the year 2022, so our students have participated again in the finals from the Ramaya Hackathon, and it was held at Maharashtra during August 2022. Next. And in the year 2023, again last year, around 20 teams have been nominated from internal hackathon, and out of 20 teams, the government has selected 2 teams for the final round, and out of those 2 teams, they have participated for the final round. One was held at Chennai, and the second one was at Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. They couldn't win in that, but they participated and got a networking opportunity over there. And apart from that, we also motivate our students to participate in various challenges or hackathons. So this was one national level aero modeling competition, which was held at Hindustan Group of Institution during May 2024. Our students from aerospace engineering have participated in this and won a prize of ₹15,000. Next. And this was one more competition held by SERP INAE Conclave at IIT Kanpur. Our students from FAD have participated in this, and they won a prize, a second place in the category of innovative product and prototypes. Next. And this was one more biggest event every year happens. So this is called as Akruti. This is the India's biggest design festival, happens every year. And during 2022, our students have participated, and more than 111 teams have participated from Karnataka alone, out of which Ramaya University students could make it to the finals, and they got the first runner-up prize with 60,000 cash prize. And subsequently, in the year 2023, again they participated, and they got the job opportunity from Dassault System. There is no prize, but they got an opportunity to work with the Dassault System in the year 2023. So next. And again, this is one more challenge. Our own FAD students have participated. Again, they won prize in this. And this was the Sadhana Industry Conclave in the year 2024. Our students, again, from mechanical, robotics, and aerospace, together they have participated in this. And it was an ideathon competition, and they bagged the prize. Yeah, next. And this was one more quiz competition held by IMTEX 2024, and our students got the second prize, which was 10,000 rupees. Next. And this was the Pune Design Fest, and again our Faculty of Art and Design students have gone and won the prize over there. And this is again Personal Urban Mobility Access. This was the Global Challenge 2017, and one of our students from BSc Nursing have participated and selected for the national levels. And again, this is one more prize our FAD student bagged. And these are the various hackathons our students are participating every year. So again, this is things. This is one more thing. And one of our students got an offer from IIT Bombay ESEL as an innovation ambassador. So he is from FMC, and we have also established ESEL in our university. So you can get in touch with them. And students are also going out in and around Bangalore and winning various ideathons or challenges. And apart from that, we also encourage our students to go out and learn about entrepreneurship. And here, this is the example. Our students from BBA, we have deputed them to iCreate, that is International Center for Entrepreneurship and Technology, which is there at Ahmedabad. So I think this January, we have deputed some 3 students from Faculty of Management and Commerce. So they have gone there and get trained from them. And I also would like to say our own alumni have established the startups at our own Ramaya Technology Business Incubator. So you can see these are our alumni who have established a startup at our own Ramya Technology Business Incubator. So what I mean to say here is, see, we are providing a lot of opportunities for you to convert your ideas into prototype or to convert your ideas into startups. So we have our own startup ecosystem here. So you can interact with the concerned people of the Ramya Technology Business Incubator, and you can incubate your ideas into it. And again, these are our alumni entrepreneurs, so who have studied here and they have become an entrepreneurs outside, and they're really doing a great business. And apart from that, we also have a newsletter called Avinya. This is dedicated for Institutions Innovation Council. So all the activities what we do in IIC, and we showcase our student talents, and we also give updates about success stories of our students, and if there are any opportunities, so we will give information in this newsletter. This is the quarterly newsletter of Institutions Innovation Council, and we named it as Avinya. So Avinya is nothing but innovation. Next. So you can connect with us. We have a dedicated Instagram page for Institutions Innovation Council. You can scan this, or you can also type IIC_RUS in Instagram. So do follow our page for more updates. And also we have a WhatsApp group. So soon, once your classes starts, so we will be coming to each and every class, and we will nominate the coordinators among you. And for time being, you can follow our Instagram page to get more updates. So thank you. And we have a small quiz which will be carried out by one of our coordinator, Akshay. Akshay, you can start. And meantime, if you have any doubts about IIC, you can ask. So we have a small quiz. We have some 5 to 6 questions, interesting questions, and whoever answers, it is open for all. Whoever answers, you'll be getting a prizes. Let us see how many of you will answer. Yeah, you can start.
Thank you, sir. So, sir briefed us all about IIC, right? So, I will basically divide you all into 4 different groups. The one at the back, one over here, one at that corner, and one over here. So, overall, there will be 10 questions. Each group will be getting each questions, and options will be given. The one who tells the correct answer will be getting chocolate. Okay? So, the first thing goes to
chocolate will be your prize.
The first thing goes to this group. Which term describes the company's first round of funding for investors? So I shall give you the options: seed funding, Series A, venture capital, angel investment. You can raise your hands.
You can
sir,
repeat
it's for the
question,
students,
Akshay.
sir.
Akshay, can you please repeat the question?
Which term describes the company's first round of funding for investors? Seed funding, yes. Guys, encourage.
That's the right answer.
So yeah, moving ahead to this crowd of guys. Which of these companies is known for having been started in the garage? Without options, any idea? Apple. Yes. Over here, Apple is the right answer. This guy. Can we go out for this crowd? Which term refers to the initial version of the product released to test its flexibility and gather its feedback? Option A, prototype. Option B, beta version. Option C, final release. Option D, concept module. Please raise your hands. Guys, you are already there in ROAS. Beta version. Encourage, guys. Where is the energy? This is a mind relaxation session for you guys. Okay, can we come over here for the girls? Which startup is known for popularizing the concept of sharing economy, which serves like sharing and accommodation sharing. Do you want options? Yes? So option A, Uber. Option B, Amazon. Option C, Google. Option D, Twitter. Raise your hand. Yes, few of you told me correctly. Uber, yes. Give them an applause, guys. So now we will go ahead with a few more questions. Voluntarily raise the hands, irrespective of whichever groups it is. What is disruption in business? Anyone wants option? Anyone wants option? Yes? So option A, change. Option B, failure. Option C, innovation. Option D, computation. Yes, out there? Innovation. Okay. We have 2 to 3 more. What is the primary purpose of incubation program? What is the primary purpose of incubation program? Option A, mentorship. Option B, marketing. Option C, investment. Option D, employment. Yes, the mentorship is correct answer, guys. The girl, pink logo. Okay, guys over here, I want you guys to tell the next one. Which technology allows for decentralization transaction without the central authority? I'll give the options. Cloud, blockchain, AI, IoT. Blockchain, exactly correct one. CS background? So, the last question. Which is the biggest AICTE approved hackathon that is conducted in India? Guys, you're already in ROAS. So it's Smart India Hackathon. Just because of the randomness, this doesn't go. We'll take off one more. Which company's revenue module heavily relies on advertising? Options: Apple, Facebook, Amazon, Microsoft. Facebook. Yes, guys. Congratulations for choosing ROAS. Be in touch with Innovation Cell. Thank you.
So that's all from my institution's Innovation Council. So thank you again.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking speech. Up next.
Road Track is a global youth organization sponsored by Rotary International, dedicated to empowering young adults through community service, leadership development, and international collaboration. Road Track Club provide a forum for community engagement and service projects, leadership skills development and mentorship, professional networking and international relationships, personal growth, and cultural exchange. By promoting a culture of service and leadership, Road Track equips young individuals to become catalysts for positive change in their communities and worldwide.
The head of NSS and Road Track at RT campus, Dr. Sachin S., plays a pivotal role in guiding students towards developing a strong sense of social responsibility, civic awareness, leadership, and professionalism. His dedicated leadership has been crucial in the active participation and success of both NSS and Road Track cells at our university. By fostering an environment that values these principles, Dr. Sachin has significantly influenced students, ensuring that their involvement in these programs is both enthusiastic and impactful. His commitments to these initiatives help shape students into responsible and proactive individuals, driving the continued success of these important organizations. We would now like to call upon Dr. Sachin to enlighten us about the same.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sachin from Department of Electrical Engineering, also heading the NSS and Road Track Club in RTC campus. I first heartily welcome everybody to RUS. To start with, so what is NSS? NSS is National Service Scheme. It's a central government scheme. Okay, it was formed on the centenary of Gandhiji's birthday. Okay, it basically helps you guys to develop your personality, also through educating, for education through society. Okay, so I welcome you all to NSS RUS RTC branch. With that, I just told you guys what is NSS. It comes under Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports. Okay, so this every university, technical and education, non-technical education, graduates, postgraduates, or PhD level, anybody can be involved in it. So it helps you build up your personality. It emotes you to give back to your society through whatever you have learned. Okay, that is the basic aim of NSS or Road Track. So the motto of NSS is that not me but you. That means we are keeping others before us. So you help us so that the society grows, so everybody grows together. So what are the benefits that you get from NSS is that you become a social leader. You will know where our society stands, what our society needs, and how can we help our society through our technical education. Okay, so that is first benefit that you get, that you become a social leader. And the second thing is you become an efficient administrator. Okay, once you have the facility, you need to know how it should be administered to the needed people. Okay, it is not that you have everything, you don't know how to give. For example, how COVID vaccine was administered. Okay, so how should it reach everybody? Okay, something like that. How and technology or anything that is there should reach the needy people. So you will become a good administrator by understanding or being part of NSS. So the third one is a person who understands human nature. That is what the motto, not me, but you. Okay, so you will understand what the society needs and you move towards that. Okay. So the major activity that comes under NSS is there will be some of the national camps that will be held by Government of India on time-to-time basis, and every university will nominate a certain set of people who attend those campus and understand what's going on and how do you inculcate the needs of the society into your regular life. So that is one of the major event that goes, and our university on regular basis send the NSS student to the national camps that will be held. And the second thing is adventure programs will be organized by the NSS national unit. To that also, the people will get nominated and go and attend the adventurous camps across India. And every year it will be held in different places. And the third thing is NSS National Youth Festival happens. So if you be the part of NSS, you will get opportunity to attend the National Youth Festival that will be held at a national level. So talking about NSS as a leader who is leading this in RTC campus, more than that, it is important for you guys to know what your seniors are doing. Okay, I'm handing over mic to some of the students who had attended the National Service Camp previous year. They'll be sharing their experience with you so that you'll understand what NSS is basically doing to them, how did it help them. So Devsena, please.
So good afternoon, everybody. I'm a student volunteer of NSS. I'm currently studying in 4th year of engineering. So yeah, already sir has briefed about NSS, so I don't want to get inside the deeper things. So my camp was in Ramnagar, which was in Janapada Loka. I guess most of them would have heard it. Also, most of them wouldn't know about it. So that place, which I'm naming is Janapada Loka, it defines Karnataka's heritage as well as culture. I guess most of them, even including me, I was not knowing about Janapada or any Karnataka's heritage or culture, even I was not knowing. But when I visited to that place, I was just astonished. Literally, you guys just don't go on the basis that parents would be stressing over you for academics, concentrate on that, only on that. Don't get those things into your mind. You know, these kind of camps and all will help you in your personality development, which sir already mentioned it, and your leadership qualities. And I was also a captain for a team which was formed from different states of our India. Like many states had been there, which was National Integration Camp. Names only tells that many states were participating in that camp. So most of the states were there, and even I was part of them. Becoming a part of them is biggest achievement for everybody over here. Most of them during COVID things, they would be of introvert kind of things. I expect that most of them would be introverts, but when you get used to meeting people, new people and all, you'll just enjoy, blending with them, their stories, and you would be sharing your stories, those things, and those will be helping you in your academics as well as your personality development. Don't go only on the job where orientation or such kind of things. So I request everybody, whenever you join to this college, please come to our club. It will help you a lot more better than whatever you are thinking for. And yeah, it was in the Ramnagar, and we got to meet many, many great personalities who were retired IAS officers and retired judge of Supreme Court of India. Literally, these all things happened in camp. You won't believe it. It was in the camp, but not in some of the outside colleges or some other meetings where you go and attend. So this was my experience over there. I just enjoyed over there. My 7 days of camp was so much memories and everything. So I just request, sir. So our faculty members are Sachin sir and Pranupa ma'am. Pranupa ma'am is on leave. She is our programming officer, and Sachin sir, he himself is the coordinator of this NSS cell. And we have our core team over there. We have done many services to the society. We had been to government schools. We just provided them many goodies and something like that. Yeah, and for funding, you don't have to worry about it. Funding will be done by the state NSS cell. So you just have to be the part of that NSSL and help everybody over outside this world. Please get out of your comfort zone. I know every parent here wants their children to be in that comfort zone as well as out of that too. I'm not going into deep of that. Yeah. So getting out of comfort zone will help you a lot more in your job profiles too. When you become that extrovert kind, or when you are meeting new people, you will know new things. So that will help you in your job profiles too. Don't get only, the idea of getting into a job and doing my 9-to-5 job and all. Just don't go for all that and all. And academics is important as well as every other thing is important. And I request everybody, if you are pleased by my speech or even by this NSS thing, please, you can scan this and follow our Instagram page and join for club too. So if anybody has some questions, you can get up and ask me. Nobody has any questions or anything if you want to ask, whatever it is.
scanning this QR code, you can join to the WhatsApp group of NSS RTC group that is in WhatsApp. And the previous, you can follow us on Instagram as well for the recent activities that has been done. Before we go to Road Track, I would like to play some videos on the events that we had conducted. Govardhan, can you please play the videos? We had many events for Women's Day celebration, for Republic Day celebration, and many more. The list goes on. We'll have minimum 20 to 22 activities every year that will be lined up. Okay. Devasena also wants to put a light on what the NSS certificate matters when it comes to your career growth as well. With that, we will be concluding about NSS. After that, Latish will be taking over the presentation for Road Track, and there will be some fun activities that has been planned. With that, we'll conclude this afternoon session. Devasena.
So yeah, many would be thinking like what this NSS certificate or those certificates would help me in job career. Yeah, it is actually affiliated with Government of Karnataka. So, and National Integration Camp will be affiliated with India also. So, national certificate, which is a national certificate, which will improve your job profile. Anybody who would be, I don't know how many would be knowing about NCC cadet corps and all. Same as that. So NSS certificate also matters a lot in the job profile. So please join our club whenever you come into the college. So handing over to Latish.
Hi guys, I'm not Latish, I'm Lavanya actually. So, I see all of you are glued to your seats from the very long time. Can you please stand up? Keep your phones aside, bags aside, just stand up. This is to test your attention. Sit down, stand, sit, hands up, down, up, stand up, sit down, hands to the side, don't hit your friends. Okay. I'm Road Tracker Lavanya. I'm the treasurer for Road Track Club of Bangalore Warriors. So, I'm going to tell you about Road Track. It's absolutely fine if you don't know what Road Track is. That is why I am here. My team is here to let you know what it is. So, before that, let's just have a small game. I'm sorry, the kids are only 15. I didn't know this. It would be such a big crowd. So, any random person, please raise your hand. Don't worry, it's not GK. I'm not going to ask you any difficult questions, science stuff, all that. Can I have another mic? I want you to pick a chit, read out the question.
Tell a story using these 5 words. Dog, log, fog, log, jog.
story. It can be very silly also. No one's gonna judge you. We are not gonna judge you or anything.
Once upon a time, there lived on a dog that stood on a log
Okay.
in a wandering fog.
Okay.
Then it saw a few logs approaching it and started to jog.
Thank you. This is all to just, warm up a little or something. Please clap for your friends. Okay, next person. Anyone, volunteer. Come on, it's going to be really fun. Nothing serious. Come on, guys. Anyone? Anyone from the back? Yes. Hey, he's raising his hand. Thank you for volunteering. Give him a round of applause. Read the question.
Name your favorite DC or Marvel character and why.
If you're a fan of DC or Marvel, even X-Men is fine. Anything.
I'm confused to
It's
whom
fine.
to pick.
Anyone, your favorite. Among the top 5 favorites.
Spider-Man.
Okay, why?
There is no particular reason. I have watched more Spider-Man, so maybe.
Okay, everyone's childhood.
Because I like
superhero
everyone
then.
in Marvel.
Do you guys agree? Give me a shout out. Why is the crowd so, Okay, that was nice. Okay. Chocolate? Huh? Okay, next volunteer. See, the questions are like this only. Don't worry. Please, raise your hand. Okay, one of the girls. Please, pink shirt. Please stand up. Hey, cheeky kodo. Among these chits is one big, kind of a surprise thing. So, what is the question?
Any funny incident that makes you laugh?
Yes. Please.
So me and my friend were walking. We were just talking random stuff, and we were walking, and she just hit her head to a board.
Thank you. Come on, guys, encourage. Don't be a
5 words that rhyme with time. Crime, slime, crime.
Please repeat it.
Crime, slime, and rhyme. Mine. Fine.
Next person. Guys, please pick a chit. Come on, guys.
You get a chance to ask a question to the crowd. Are you enjoying the session?
Who's telling who's not enjoying? Please go there. Give one chit. Go, 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 go. Okay, we have found that one lucky person. He has got a free membership ticket to our club. He doesn't have to pay the entry fee or anything. Also, the next fellowship event that we will be conducting, he will be getting a free entry. And trust me, we have very good fellowship events. This is for Road Track Club of Bangalore Warriors, for students. Okay, next. Next. Come on, guys. If you don't pick one jig, I will again make you stand and sit. Pakka. Okay. Yes, I have a volunteer.
Greet a person in any 5 languages.
Yes. Let's see. 5 languages. One is English, obviously. Any other? Any 4? It can be any greeting. Hello, good morning, good night.
Hi, hola,
Yes.
vanakkam,
Tamil, Spanish,
Telugu,
Kannada,
namaste, namaskara.
Namaskara. You're done. Thank you. Okay. Please give it to that person. Next, you. Come on, guys. The girls are picking the chits. What is this? He's already picked one chit. 1 second.
Okay, that can be done. Name any 5 Netflix shows you would recommend to watch. Okay, that can be done.
Yes.
Emily in Paris.
That's a really good movie. FID
Exactly.
students, you have to watch it. She has awesome dresses in this show.
Then Sherlock. Sherlock.
Okay.
It's based on Sherlock Holmes.
Okay.
Then Young Justice for DC fans. Then for crime, I would say Bodies. How many did I tell? I think Bodies for crime and thriller, and Lincoln Lawyer. Thank you.
Tell a famous dialogue of your favorite movie star. Avengers Assemble from Chris Evans.
You're a Marvel fan then. Nice. Next. Is that it? Ashtena Josho. Okay. I'll just wind this up then. Okay? Cool. Okay, guys. We are from the Road Track Club of Bangalore Warriors. We are a community-based club. So, I know many of you don't know what Road Track is. I request everyone to sit down, please. Sit down. Anybody who knows what Road Track is? Anyone? Have you been part of Road Track? No. So, okay. Basically, it's a club where people meet, you serve the society. How is it different from NSS? We are community-based club. Means anyone can join, not just students. Okay? And you come together, work with each other to serve the society. And we have many avenues in that. I'll come to that later. Any rough guess of how many road track clubs could be there in the world? Any guess, random guess? Anyone? In the world? No one? Okay. There are around 10,000 plus clubs in the world, and some might say, why is it not known to everyone, right? We are not interested in the popularity. We are interested in the quality that we are providing. So, and also in Bangalore, rough guess, I know no one is going to guess. So there are really around 170 plus clubs in Bangalore itself, which are active, okay? And we are one among them. This is our second year in the road track journey, and we've already made quite successful contributions to the society. So, what do we do? I've been talking. We are, there are more than 10,000 plus clubs. There are 170 plus active clubs in Bangalore itself. What do we do? I told fellowship. You guys know what fellowship is. It's nothing but interaction with each other. You guys come together, interact with people, make connections, network, and build friendships. This is one of the major, thing that you take back from being part of road track. And also, our major activity that we do is community service. Under community service, we have many avenues. You guys, if you are interested to be a part of road track, you will get to know. To name a few, we have a environment chair, where we participate in planting saplings, or it can be, rallies or anything like that, environmental awareness, and also fun. Oh my God, this is one of the major things that you get in Road Track Club. You just saw how messy it can be, because we are all together. We all do everything together, so there's not just any such, authority of such, although we do have a president, so we can't blame him. And also, leadership opportunities. In our club, obviously I just told that we have a president. Likewise, we have many other positions for many avenues like environment, disease prevention, literacy, basic education, all those. And you get an opportunity to be a part, to take the lead, suggest events, and take charge and lead the event so that it can impact the society. And international connections. So I'm talking about road track. We have something called Rotary. This is there throughout the globe, and when you are part of road track, you get access to something called the RI portal. In that, you can make various connections from across the world. So to name, we recently had a cultural exchange with Road Track Club of Sri Lanka and Indonesia. I just told you the benefits. Also, we have something called club service. This is purely for fun, for members, and for interacting with each other. You meet so many people with different ideologies, and you can just, vibe with them. You just find a person you vibe with, and you can be a part of many such activities. Our recent club service activity was on World Photography Day. You should share a pic of something that was very memorable to you and share the experience behind that photo. And also, learn how to raise funds. I mean, I must know, I am the treasurer for the club. But then, this is something that where you get more ideas from. And it can be simple events through which you can raise funds. You raise funds for cause, like flood relief, or any awareness, or any such kind. And personal growth. You make friends, you learn public speaking, just like I'm doing right now. And also, you overcome fear, anxiety, by interacting with people that have overcome this. And this is an opportunity to meet those kind of people, and we have many experienced road tractors in our club. Okay, I told you about the subscription fee. We charge a fee of 1,000, which includes T-shirt, badge, everything, and it also includes, for entry for few fellowship events. And where's that person who won the free membership? Can you please tell me what you won in that free membership, the gift?
It's just a box, says awesome gold leaf artwork, and there's some kind of artwork.
So he just won the free membership ticket. He doesn't have to pay the 1,000 rupees. I'm sure this is a very less amount that we charge as a community-based club. There are many others who charge way higher, and we also charge very less and have much more fun. I just told about the RI portal. Okay, these are some of the activities that we have conducted. This is a blood donation camp. I guess we had one in this campus also. We have one in GG campus also. This is a dental camp for kids where, a free dental checkup was given to them. We collaborated with our partner Rotary Manyata, and conducted this event. This is the school bag distribution for government school kids. It was taken up by our IPP Rotractor Rotarian Afroz Pasha, who is very much into community service. And this was the international cultural exchange with Sri Lanka and Indonesia. And this is one of our flagship projects, Annadana, and we do it every year. This is, and we also do it couple of times in a year because we just feel we need to share joy. This was done for an Anganwadi in Mariannapalya, where we went to that Anganwadi and we painted the wall of that school. It was carried out by our Vice President Rotractor Rishabh Gupta and Rotractor Selva, who are actually from this campus, who are in Rotract from past 1 year. This is the club outing that I was telling about. We just don't go out for lunches and all that. We even have movie dates, and we are planning for trekking next week. So we have many more events. Even you can suggest any event, and if it's feasible and doable, we will take it up as part of club service and do it. This was for Empower Her. This was conducted for the staff, cleaning staff in Ramaya University. Books distribution for government school children. This was the district conference that was held last year in Ebisu Convention Center, where we won the Best Promising Club and the Best Charter President Award. This is also another flagship project that we conduct. We raise money and we send it. We have volunteers all across the country. We send it to the volunteers in Jammu, and during this winter and monsoon season, they actually, give out blankets to the people who are in the border. So this is warmth across border. This is our website and our Insta handle. We have a very good Instagram handle. I would like you all to please take out your phones and scan for following our Instagram page. This is just 1% of what we are doing. There's much more to Road Track than just these things that I've been telling. And basically, come and join, have fun, join our family. We are like a family. We are 30+ strong family. We strive, we grow together, and we help each other out. And I know we are just going to spread the magic of Rotary. So this is our team. Today we have with us our President, Rotractor Rotarian N. Latish, Vice President, Rotractor Rishabh Gupta, PR Director Rotractor Govardhan Yasani, Manoj Chair Disease Prevention. Okay, I have Rotractor Rangnath Membership Chair. So we just came so that you can see our faces and like, yeah, yaar kya karenge yaar. We can also be a part of this. So come and join us, have fun. Fun is pakka promised. Okay, so thank you guys. Thank you for bearing with me. I know it was pretty boring from morning, no offense, but then yeah. So I've been a student, I'm a graduate, so yeah. This is a membership form. Kindly scan. You just don't have to join just yet. Come and contact us. You can join in on any event that we are doing in the next week. Come and experience. If you feel like it, then you join. First experience and then you join. Okay? That's it, guys. I'm done. Thank you for bearing.
We would like to thank the team of NSS and Road Track for their mentorship.
Now we would like to invite Arun sir.
Good afternoon. Hungry kya? So we'll be breaking for lunch at this point of time. So the lunch options for you, I just wanted to brief you. You have our college canteen right next, the moment you get down the stairs over here, our college canteen is available. Apart from that, the hostelites, you can go and have your lunch at the mess. Even the regular people, if you want to have the hostel lunch, you can go there, you can pay and have a lunch over there. Apart from that, for people who are very much obsessed into eating extremely healthy food, like pizzas, burgers, french fries, like what I do, there's an Amul store over there. You can have that. These are the lunch options you have. So please go have your lunch, and I need you to come back at 2 o'clock with full energy. Why? Because A, B, C, D. Anybody can dance. That's the next session. So we are going to make you dance. Our official dance club Pravaha is going to come. So please have your lunch and come back with full energy by 2 o'clock. Thank you.
Hereby, we would like to conclude our session by extending our sincerest gratitude to our esteemed parents, dedicated faculty members, and most importantly, our bright and eager freshers.
Thank you for choosing our institution and for being an integral part of our community. We are thrilled to have you on board and look forward to a fantastic journey together.
ಬಿಡಿಸಿನೋಡು ಬೀಳಿಸಿನೋಡು.
wanna give you everything. You didn't want me.
Okay, I won't waste your time anymore because I know that you all have had a long day with lots of talks in the morning. First of all, let me tell you that we have, I mean, as she said, this is regarding the student support system that we have. So to introduce us, we have the Directorate of Student Affairs. First of all, I'd like to tell you that we have two things, okay? One is the welfare mechanism and the other is our support systems. I'll go one by one into each. First of all, I'd like to, I think she just told you that I'm Priya Arjun, but I normally sit at the other campus where you all would have come for your admissions. Here we have Mr. Arun, who's the Assistant Director of Student Affairs. I think all of you would know him. This is Arun. I'm sure all of you know him, right? He's been running around since yesterday, so there's no way that you wouldn't know who he is. Okay, now to start with, I mean, I'll be going into each of these, but to start with, I don't know if you all even have any inkling as to what Student Affairs does. Can I just check with any of you, have you come from schools or colleges where you've had students support systems or student affairs or any kind of directorate of student affairs or anything, some department? Is there anyone here? Can you just raise your hand? None of you have had any kind of support in terms of students? Okay, can I just ask you one small question? You all have chosen Ramaiah University. I'm sure none of you are stupid enough to have just joined here because, okay, fine, it's got a name in the market. You all would have done some homework, right? Is it because of pure academics that you have joined Ramaiah University? That's one question. Is it all of you can, it's okay, it's the truth that I'm on. Is it for academic purposes or is it for something else? Academics, you said? Okay, what about the others? Don't tell me something like we didn't get seats anywhere else and we came here. Is it any other reason that you would join a college? Look, the fee structure is high in Ramaiah. What do you expect from us other than your academics? I think yesterday I was here and I saw all the talks revolved around academics. Everybody said that we have a fantastic, very robust academic system. So other than that I'm sure you'll get in most colleges. Even if you go to a government college, you'll get a robust academic system. What other than that do you expect here? Anything that you expect? Now you know why I'm finding it difficult to talk to you all with this big thing over here. Is there anybody who can put up your hand and tell me what you expect? Or nothing? That's a strange thing, no, to waste your parents' money, then paying 5 lakhs, 6 lakhs and coming here and not expecting anything. Please, my sincere advice to you is that if your parents are spending such a huge amount on your education, please make use of the next 4 years. Very, very, grab any opportunity, okay? So we're here to tell you that what kind of opportunities we will offer you other than your academics. Are you clear about what I'm going to tell you? Yeah? Okay. Now, first thing is that I'd like to tell you that we have financial aid that other than, see, you all have paid your fees, okay? But a number of you are entitled to getting some amount of financial aid, either from the government or from Ramaiah University itself. If you are from any category, like say for example, you are from the minority community, or you come from backward communities, or from say the SC/ST community, none of us, neither Arun nor the person who's in charge of scholarships, nor your mentor, nor your class teacher will know whether you come from that particular community, okay? But however, I hope all of you know that the government gives you a lot of aid. Okay, you have to go on to, I'm not too sure whether, I want to go on to that. Okay, I'll just tell you while he's clicking on that. Yeah, this is it's called the State Scholarship Portal. It's in short SSP. You can go on to this and you can log in if you belong to any of those categories and see whether you're eligible to apply for a scholarship, okay? SSP in some categories even gives you your full tuition fees. Now, your tuition fees, what they are talking about, may match what the government, the CET quota children, they are eligible, I mean, they pay as fees. You may be paying a higher amount, but at least that would, be a small amount, a small part of what your parents are paying to Ramaiah University. So please, those of you who belong to any category, first apply and then let us know that you've applied, because we need to push, okay? When I say push, your data has to be pushed. It has to be verified from Ramaiah University, by Ramaiah University. We'll shut this and go back. Okay, so what exactly do we do? I don't know, the slide change is not happening. Can you just change the slide, please? Okay, so what exactly do we at DSA, when I say Directorate of Student Affairs, instead of every time saying Directorate of Student Affairs, I'll just refer to as DSA. What exactly, how do we help you? One is the moment the SSP portal or the NSP is the National Scholarship Portal, as soon as they start announcing that students can apply, we will announce on the website, we will have interactive sessions, we will send people to your classrooms to tell you. I'm sure soon Mr. Arun will make sure that there are WhatsApp groups for every single class, okay, every single department. Once that happens, Mr. Arun will post this information on every single class group. As soon as you see that information posted, please make sure that you apply and inform him or one of us that you have applied, so that we make sure that you get your scholarship. The government is giving it, don't let it go, because it will just go into the wrong hands otherwise. Okay, so please, after that, what do? We have a person who's called Kiran. This is the person, please see his face. This is his number. Those of you who think you'll be applying for scholarships, please take down his number. There is a block you'll find out called D block. Okay, he said it's D. Arun, why don't you come here, no? D402, he said. Okay, I wasn't aware of that. So you can call, in case you can't get through to Arun, say, because he goes to the government office quite often, you can contact Arun, or we will both give you our numbers. You can please contact us and get the information that has to be got. Okay, so the next thing is that, forget now the government scholarship. So what happens if you don't fall in that category, if you don't come under that income level? You all are still eligible. Our own university, that is Ramaiah University, has announced a scheme which is called the Ramaiah Memorial Scheme for students with a high percentage. So now you've just entered college, you'll say, where is our percentage? So you see the first scheme is that those of you who have done well in +2, you all will be eligible to apply for this. The next is those of you who have done well in KCET, then we will be announcing this, we'll be sending it across to you all as soon as it is open, okay? But remember that you can apply for this. Those of you who come from the northeast states, you all can apply. Those of you who are Tibetans, I'm not too sure if you all are from these states. If you all have played at the national level or state level, and you all have won awards, then also you can apply. You can see that if you have, so over there you don't need to have 80% or 90%. You can have a lower percentage. They will actually check, the finance committee will check whether you have a good percentage and you have, played at which level you have played, and then give you your scholarship. So after that, you can also, just in case one of your parents has graduated from any of the Ramaiah institutions, you're eligible to get a scholarship. In case you have lost your parents, many of you all have lost your parents, maybe your classmates or anything, even if they come in and you find out that somebody has lost their parents, both parents, they can apply and the university does give them a scholarship. Also, if somebody is differently able, they can apply for a scholarship, okay? However, I want to bring to your notice that in case you are already receiving aid from, say, any other private institution or from the government, then Ramaiah University does not allow you to apply for this scholarship. So sometimes what happens, students apply, after verification, the university finds they've already getting aid from somewhere else. Your application will not be considered. So don't bother applying if you're getting anywhere else, okay? Okay, one more thing. I don't know if there are any localites and you all travel by bus. Is there anyone here? Okay, okay, just put your hands down. So good, there's a large number. In case you don't know, you have to go on to the BMTC website, okay? Yeah, this is I'm sure you all must have applied when you were in PUC or school, I'm not sure. In case you don't know how to apply, Mr. Srikishan is there in GG campus. We'll give you his number or you can call one of us. We will guide you on how to apply. If you can go back to PPT. So there are certain things, so many of them we get complaints, okay, saying that our application has not been approved, it has been rejected. Now the small common errors that happen is that when you go to fill in your details, okay, please select B.TECH first. After you select B.TECH, remember that you'll get a drop-down list over there. Over there, there will be different choices that you can make. One will be professional, the other is technical. You all need to, because you're a B.TECH graduates, you all will have to select technical. Okay, so the first thing you'll do is B.TECH, then you'll go to technical. After that, when you select your institution, again the common error is that when you go to type MS Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences, there is a space between M and S. Okay, so M space, S space, and then you go to Ramaiah University, you'll get your institute. Then, now, none of you have got your registration number still, so please take your receipt, you know your fee receipt which when you paid your fees to join B.TECH, use that fee receipt, you take that number and apply, it will work, okay? The other thing is you need to upload your passport size photograph and all, that is all I think normal. So the only thing is, please, I saw many of you taking a picture, make sure that you make the correct choices over there. In case you still find it rejected, get back to us. Okay, now, so we talked about your, how you can get financial aid, we talked about your BMTC, bus passes. Now let's go on to another part where we are, as a university, very concerned about your well-being. Now, even if you're from Bangalore, you know how the weather keeps changing. If you're out of Bangalore, you come here. Most of our students don't come to college because they say they're ill. If any of you are hostelites, they find, you know, that there's not just the weather change, they find the food is a problem, lots of things. A problem in the sense they're not able to adjust. So they tend to get sick. Many times at night, we have to rush them to the hospital from the hostel. They need to be admitted. So what happens is, do you think that, you know how expensive it is to go into any hospital? I'm sure none of you carry that kind of money with you, okay? So what happens is, we get you insured as a group. So it's called the group insurance policy, where you get 50,000 insurance. So once that insurance, once all your classmates come, we will apply for that as a group. Each of you will get an insurance card. That again, Mr. Arun will send it to you all. Either it will be in the hard copy, or we advise each of you, even if it's a hard copy, please scan that copy and keep it on your mobile phone. The reason being, this mobile phone will always be with you, okay? So if somebody takes you to the hospital and doesn't have cash to pay for your, you know, to be admitted or to be seen to, they can at least use that. The only clause in this is that you'll have to be admitted there for 24 hours. That is, they say 25, so that it's 1 day that you have to be there. And only then they give you your money. But if you don't have money, it's better to stay in a good hospital for 24 hours. See, if your fever is very high, your platelets are going down, especially in Bangalore now, after it rains, people get dengue, people have a lot of viral infections. So please, again, I'm telling you, please, once we give you your cards, please make sure it is always on your mobile, okay? We also have, so we have accident coverage also. So if somebody has an accident, that's a small amount. God forbid, we don't even want to think about it. If somebody passes away, then their parents benefit. If their parents pass away in an accident, also the students benefit. We don't even want to think, and we don't hope that that never happens. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, the cashless treatment. You can claim it, or you can take your card, and I told you, right, that you can get benefit for 50,000, but you have to be there for 25 hours. Yeah, we also organize, so as soon as the entire class comes, Mr. Arun will be coordinating and getting medical checkups done for you all. Now, the first question that parents and students ask is, my child is healthy, why should you have to subject them to a medical checkup? Okay, or the student says, oh no, I can't bear to have my finger pricked, I don't want to sit over there, I don't want to get my eyes checked. Please, sincere request to you is, please get a medical checkup done. I think yesterday, one of the volunteers fell, okay? She was out in the sun, she fell. You all are all of 19, 20. Sunlight should not affect you. Obviously, there is something. They said that her BP was low. We've had many students in our, I'm from the other campus, they'll be in the practical class, suddenly they drop over there. Why is it when we take them to the hospital, they take a checkup, do a checkup, and they find that the hemoglobin is less, okay? Now our point is, and then they have to be admitted, they have to be given blood transfusion. Why do we wait for that time? Why can't we have a preventive measure, okay? And therefore, to prevent such occurrences, we take you all for medical checkups, okay? The simple thing is, if you could just show them what is done on the, if you can click on that link. So what exactly happens during this medical checkup? The first thing is they do a small prick, they take a little bit of blood, your complete blood count and everything is done, okay, to see whether your hemoglobin level is okay, your creatinine levels are okay, just simple things, okay. After that, a urine checkup is done, okay. Once that is done, then you go to the eye specialist to know whether your eyes are fine. Then you go to the ENT. The reason being is we have many people falling again, and it is nothing to do with hemoglobin, it is nothing to do with anything else. They have what's called a ear imbalance, okay? And that makes them fall. Now, you don't want you all falling somewhere, getting hurt, falling at a bus stop or anything. So to prevent that, at least you find out, you're clear about it. A number of our students, when they especially go for their internship and all, they come back crying, saying that their legs are paining, they are facing a lot of things. When they sit in class, they have backaches, which is all so strange for a 18 or 19-year-old child, but it happens, okay? Again, we have physiotherapists who teach you how to sit, how to stand. If you have aches and pains, what is to be done, what kind of footwear to wear, okay? These are things that are done. Now, once these reports come, then the girls go to gynecologists, because many students at this age have gynec problems. The boys have hernia, and therefore, these are common things that we are facing. So they go to the surgeon and they check. It's not like they have a surgery done. They just check and see whether something is wrong. Now, suppose all is well, the medical report is kept at Ramaiah Hospital. It is totally confidential. In case you have a problem, they will have your ID number, your mobile number they have. So in case you go to the hospital any time after that, they just have to click, they get your medical history. Clear? Okay, are you with me, or have you all fallen off to sleep? Are you all able to hear? Are you all listening? Thanks, okay. So after that, what happens is, supposing somebody finds that something is wrong. We've had people who, they find that they have cardiac issues, they have BP problems. You've heard, right, nowadays people say, oh my God, that boy passed away, he fell, he was at the gym, he had a cardiac arrest when he was only 20-something. Maybe this is a common thing. It may not be a common thing also. But our thing is that when Ramaiah Institutions has such a huge medical facility, why don't we check our own stakeholders? Why, that is you all. Check and see if you all have even the slightest of issues. Tell your parents, they will get you treated. You don't have to go compulsorily to Ramaiah, to a specialist, okay? You can take those reports, go to your own family doctor after that, or you can go to our own specialist. They give you a 50% discount over there, okay? Till this procedure, till the test, it is totally free. If you have a problem, then you will be given a 50% discount, okay? Go to the next, yeah. Okay, another thing, I don't know whether you face this. So many times our students, again, they are 18, 19, 20, whatever, especially during assignment submission and during exams, okay, during midterm exams and all, suddenly you'll see them, they get this terrible, severe stomachache, okay, they wouldn't have eaten much, or they faint, or they start getting, another very, very common symptom these days is, they'll be sitting in class and suddenly they get breathless. I don't know if have you ever seen someone getting breathless during an exam, or falling, or saying that they have terrible cramps in their stomach? Anyone here who's had these symptoms? No? Nobody? Yeah, you've had it? Okay. So we've had at least, yeah, they are putting up their hands. I can bet on you that there'll be 100 others when you'll all come in who'll have these symptoms. You all have just got the guts to put up your hands, that's all. But many will feel ashamed to say that they are having these symptoms, but many students get this feeling in their, you know, at the pit of your stomach, you'll start feeling that, oh my God, I'm scared. You don't want to, especially boys, no? These girls will have the guts to say, boys will feel that it's sissy to say that they are feeling scared at exam time. Understandable, you all are chivalrous, you all are macho, whatever, you all can't say that you all are scared, but it happens, okay? So, in case you all are facing these symptoms, here it may be exams, you all have come away from home. If there are any hostelites here, you all are away from home. In the night especially, students in the hostel start getting worried. They start feeling that, you know, they are lonely, they are whatever, okay? So we are equally concerned, just not in your physical well-being, even in your mental well-being. Now, when I say mental well-being, I don't mean you all are mad. I mean that you need to have emotional support. While you're at home, while you're small, your parents are there totally with you. Once you're in college, once you're at university level, there are certain things you can't go and tell your parents. Look, if you're, say you're a girl, your boyfriend has ditched you, or you're a boy and the girl has run away with somebody else, you cannot go and say, hey, Dad, my girlfriend's behaving badly, or my boyfriend's behaving. These are things you don't normally go and speak at home. Or you may. It's good for you if you have that. So then where do you go? Are you going to be like this dropping in class, or are you going to have us rushing? And you know what happens? So with these are called panic attacks, where you start, you know, not being able to breathe, you're not able to eat properly. Many of them say they're getting chest pain, okay? These are all just psychologically, I mean, it's affecting you. You can't talk to anybody. You don't want to, look, one thing, right? You have what I call mentors in the class. But your mentors are here to guide you academically, okay? They are not trained counselors, and therefore we have two things. One, we have what's called a wellness center, where we have physically 4 counselors over there, and therapists. They're trained. You want to meet someone physically, they're here with you. They will talk to you. Again, I'm repeating, it's highly confidential. Not even Arun, not even your dean, not even your teacher, not even your parent will know what you discuss over there. Okay? They will just help you to get over what you're going through. Now, what happens if you don't want to meet someone? Many times at 10 in the night, we get panic calls saying that, oh, I'm feeling like jumping off the roof and things like that. It may seem funny here, but you don't want a child to jump off, or a student to jump off the roof, okay? So therefore, we have what's called the Happiness Project. Is that the next talk? Okay. So I won't go much into the Happiness Project because Mr. Arun has invited the therapists here. They will be introducing you to this. It's a facility, I'll say, which you can access. It's an app. They will tell you all about it, so I won't waste your time repeating that, okay? So, okay, one more thing is that it has been proven that if you do yoga, okay? Again, I'm not forcing you. If somebody is really facing problems, yoga does help. Yoga and meditation does help. It is not compulsory. If somebody wants to go, between 4 and 5 and 5 and 6, there are 2 batches, okay, for yoga. I don't know why there is some music playing with this, okay? So the yoga center is in the sports room, okay? So the sports room has got yoga. There's a lady called Nandini. She's the yoga instructor. I mean, she's really good, very, very passionate. She is, she loves trying out all sorts of things. She loves working with younger students. She has even introduced aerial yoga. You can see over there. These are our students, okay? It's not somebody else. Every evening, on weekdays, not on Sundays, on weekdays she comes and she teaches. So again, it's free of cost. If somebody wants to use this facility, please go ahead. So this is, I'm not going to go into because you all are, yeah, okay, can you go to the next one? Yeah, okay, so for hostels, we've started a lot of initiatives. We have recreation, hygiene. I think we'll do Arun and I will do a separate session for the hostelites, so let's not waste time on that. Y'all are, can you see the themes on climate action, sanitation, health and well-being, community service? We organize service to society. That is, you'll go out into the society and you'll work for the well-being of the society. If you all are interested, we will take you all. It is mandatory in the second year, but in case you all have ideas, you all are most welcome to come up with that and we'll do it. Yeah, we'd love all of you to join NSS and Road Track. They are very, very, active in RUAS, okay? In fact, you can see, I'm not going to read it out because all of you are capable of reading. You just look at the number of awards that our RUS, NSS and Road Track have, won. Lot of recognitions. Okay, we have sports activities. This campus, okay, has amazing sports activities. You are very lucky to have Mr. Kumar as your sports manager and his assistant Prashant. He's forever, every week I think I see he's organizing something for you all. So we have indoor sports facilities just opposite this place. You'll see in the basement there is a activity center where you have all these chess, carom, gymnasium and tennis, table tennis. You have outdoor sports also. All this, in fact, where you're sitting also is actually one of the sports grounds, okay? So you have their kabaddi team, kho-kho, everything, very strong teams that they have. They send them for inter-university, state level, national level competitions. They form teams, but only one thing is there. When Kumar announces the selection trials, please attend that because later then you will not be in the team, okay? Okay, just he asked me, he's in a class actually now, and he asked me to tell you all that the timings is between 10:30 and 7:30 in the evening, your sports, that is the student activity center. However, the practice sessions will be only after class hours, not during class hours, okay? I think he will brief you all later about when you all go for competitions, what are the facilities they get. Just one request again, we never know, I mean, as teachers, we don't know whether you're good in sports. We never know how, and we sometimes just neglect it. We don't tap your talent. Please approach us, tell us that you're a sports person. We will get you coached and send you for competitions, okay? Yeah, we have an annual athletic meet. I'll skip this. Cultural activities, we have, our university again has huge, a number of cultural activities. We celebrate all the festivals. I think just little while last week was Ganesh Chaturthi was, organized, the Ganesh Puja with all the, tamte, the drums, everything. It was great fun. We have an annual cultural fest, you can see. I'd request you to just like scroll, don't bother to stop at each slide here. Because these are just go into all the slides. Yeah, these are cultural fests that we have. So it's a two-day event that we have. We have all the colleges from universities from Bangalore coming in. I told you, right, we have all the different festivals and all the, like Rajyotsava Day and all being celebrated. So, yeah, we have a lot of clubs where student clubs. And before I go into anything else, I have a 5-minute presentation after that, but before that, I'll stop for a break. We have with us Pravaha, the dance club. Very, very enthusiastic. Never seen any club with so much of energy and whatever. I'd like them to introduce themselves to you all, and they will conduct a small little session for you all.
Hello everybody, is everyone asleep? No? My name is Vaishnavi. I am the coordinator for Pravaha Club that we have here in the RT campus. There's Pravaha also in the main campus, but here I coordinate the team. So do you guys have any idea what Pravaha is? No? It is the official student dance club that we have at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. Okay, so you guys are probably wondering what it is that we do and what we run here, what is Pravaha, and what it means to be a part of Pravaha, right? So firstly, we conduct flash mobs. You guys will come to know about these once you start spending more time in the campus. So we have flash mobs to announce the events that are going to take place. So we have performances for that. And obviously we perform in the main events that happen during the academic years, whatever. Now you guys saw on the screen, we have Akaira and we have Ganesha celebrations. We have so many other cultural activities happening throughout the year. So we'll be performing for all of them. Also, thirdly, we represent the college if and when we go to the intercollegiate competitions. So the team will be representing RUAS here. And last but not the least, we also are planning on many fun workshops and sessions for you guys so that we can all dance lovers come together and have some fun doing it. Okay, so now that we are aware of what Pravaha is and what Pravaha does, we have a small fun game session so that all of you sleeping faces can wake up, okay? I want all of you all to indulge in the games, otherwise it's not going to be fun if I'm just the only person talking here, okay? I can't hear you people. Okay? Yes. First, we have a pictorial trivia quiz. Okay, so we'll be displaying some pictures and you all have to guess, looking at the pictures, what dance form it is. Okay, and you can raise your hands if you know the answer and the mic will be passed on to you and you can answer it. Please don't answer in masses, okay? Okay? Okay. These are the rules which I already told you guys. Anybody? Okay.
Is it salsa? Ah.
No. Anyone else? No one? No. Close enough, but what is the exact style? No. No one? It's Roomba, guys. Huh? Okay, this. It's Odissi. That's the right answer. This. It's a European dance form that they use in their festivities. Okay, let me give you a clue. There's also a particular pattern that this dance form, the name of this dance form also has.
Is it tap dance?
Anyone else? Anyone else? Guess we're all familiar with Indian dance forms, but European not so much. It's polka. Anybody can guess this? It's a very famous dance form. It's a classical dance form of one of the states of India.
Manipuri.
That's the right answer. Everybody should know this, guys. Yes, it's ballet. This, I know what you all are going to guess, but 90% of the chances are you're wrong. Yes.
It's Gidda.
Yes, it's Gidda. It's a dance that only women perform during their festivities and during special occasions in the families. This is really famous in the Rio festival, right? What is the name of the dance form that is used there? Anyone? Okay, I'll give you another clue. It rhymes with the first dance form that we showed. Also very close to a South Indian delicacy. Anyone? No? Samba. It's one of the classical dance forms of a northwestern state. Ciao. Okay, now that you all have seen the pictorial trivia, we also have another trivia for you guys. It might not be as hard. What the other game does is that we'll give you clues on what the dance form is, and you'll be guessing what dance form it is. Okay, I'll hand over the mic to Shrushma and she'll tell you the clues. If any of you all know the answers, please raise your hand and I'll get the mic to you, okay? Guys, be more active. I'm falling asleep.
Okay, let's start. Okay, you guys are ready? Okay. The oldest dance form of India.
Mass answers are prohibited, guys. Please raise your hand. So many of you all answered, now nobody wants to raise their hand.
The answer is right.
Yeah, the answer is right. Somebody raise your hand and tell it on the mic.
Bharatanatyam.
That's the right answer. Okay, next. Which Spanish dance is famous for noise and passion with which it is performed?
Somebody told the answer that time on this side.
Flamenco. Yes, that's the right answer. Okay, this is easy. I guess you guys will tell the answer. It is a romantic dance, involves close body contact, sensual movements, and strong connection between the partners.
Salsa.
Yes. Which Indian classical dance form uses various colors on the face to symbolize the characters and only men play? Not only men play, even female also play the characters of men and female. It's a South Indian dance form.
Kathakali. Kathakali.
Yes, that's right. This dance originates from North India and dancers tell various stories utilizing hand movements and intensive footwork.
Kathak. Is it Kathak?
Yeah, right. The phrase or name of this Western dance form was used to indicate a hopping rhythm or motion. It involves locking, cramping, popping, etc.
It's the most common dance form ever.
Is it hip hop? Hip hop?
Yeah, right. Okay, this is the last question. This form originated from Italy. Dancers wear tutus. They have very specific shoes to wear while dancing. It was actually displayed in the PPT also.
It's actually tutus. They wear tutus. Raise your hand and answer.
Ballet. Yeah, right answer.
So you guys fell asleep during the games also. We have one last game to wake you people up. And I'm very sure if you really indulge yourself, you will wake up. So what we are going to do is, we are going to play some song, okay, on the speaker. And one of y'all is going to come up here and do the hook step. If not one person, bring your friends and do the hook step here. Okay? And if nobody is volunteering, we'll pick you out. We'll come and pull you out and come tell you to dance. So it's better you people volunteer. Guess who's a volunteer? Come on, guys. Is this the batch? Is this batch 2024 so sleepy? Come again. I want the boys to involve themselves. Come. I'll pick you out if you all are not coming by yourself. Seriously. Seriously. I think the teachers would have come, guys, if I had called. Seriously. You people have arthritis, bad back. Huh? Yes, somebody? Come on, get up. Okay, fine. The deal is we'll do one hook step and then from the next one you people will volunteer. Okay? Is that okay? Say yes or no, guys. Okay. They're not coming for any song. Okay, Pravaha team will be performing the first hook step.
ಜಾತಿ ನಟ್ಟ ಮಡತ ಬೆಟ್ಟಿ ಆ ಕುರ್ಚಿನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಆ ಕುರ್ಚಿನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು
That was the icebreaker for you guys. So now you have to come with your friends and you have to do it here. Okay, drag all of them. All of them can come and dance here, no problem. I just want you all to wake up. All of you all get out of your chairs. This is not working out. All of you all get out of your chairs. Everybody will do it. Get up! Up! Get up! Oh my God. The GG campus was really more responsive than this. Everybody came and danced. Priya ma'am was there that day.
Hey, it's okay, come. You don't have to have any apprehension. Get up there only and do it. Come. Vaishnavi, if they don't want to come up, let them do it there. All of you get up, no problem. Stand there only. My God, they just don't know. I think it's the first.
Second. Guys, you don't have to come on the stage, just come to the aisle and do it. Get up and come to the aisle. Everybody, there's nothing to be shy about when everyone's dancing. Come on. Yes, that's the spirit. Finally. Come on, girls are coming out, man. Come out. Come out. All of y'all. Come out. Kannadigas, don't insult the boss.
ಹೈ ಕ್ಲಾಸು ಹಂಸ ನಡಿಗೆ ಹಲ್ಲಂಡೆ ವಂಶ ಬೆಡಗಿ ಸುತ್ತಳತಿ ಮೊಸರು ಗಡಿಗೆ ಸವಿನಂತಿ ಕೇಳ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಸೊಂಟ ಸುಮುಖ ಯಾಕ ಬಿಡುತ್ತಿ ಶೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ ಶೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ ಶೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಪುಷ್ಪವತಿ
ನಿಮ್ಮ ನೋಡಕ ಬಂದನಿ ಭಾವ ನನ್ನ ಶಿಷ್ಟರು
பயமே மாறிப்போனி அண்ணன் மாறாத்தும் விட்டு நெல்ல இருட்டில் சிட்டி வாழும் ராஜாவுக்கு எல்லாரும் சொல்ல இவனை தொழுவான எமும் ஜனத்திவக்க காலம் எடுத்து வச்சால் சொர்க்கம் போலும் மன்னர் பேட எல்லும் மினாமி அண்ணன் தனி நாடன் போல மல்லும் மினாமி எல்லும் மினாமி அண்ணன் தனி நாடன் போல மல்லும் மினாமி கொண்டு வித்யாரம்பம் குத்து ஹரி ஸ்ரீ தோக்கின் காஞ்சி வலி சீலம் பண்டை மாறாத வியாதி நெஞ்சில் பூட்டி வச்சோ ரங்க கலி தீராத வாஷி அண்ணன் நீசவன் इश्क में दिल बना है इश्क में दिल फना है ओ बोल के आया हूँ मैं सबको बोल के ओ मैं तो चले तेरी ओर तेरा चले है जोर तेरा होया मैं बोले आए संसार चले तेरी ओर तेरा चले है जोर तेरा होया मैं बोले आए संसार जग तेरे लिए छोड़िया दिल तेरे संग छोड़िया अब तेरा मैं तो हो गया आगे तुझ में खो गया जग तेरे चिने पल पलक मिटा मैंने की उठा साल मां अरिकल गरिकल कोप उठा गलगले पलचिन पल बलक मिटा मन लोकले
Hello. Guys, Appu song. Kannadigas, how many Kannadigas are there here? Get up and come now. Why? Pankada, you people are not dancing. There's no other song you can dance. Get up and come dance. Seriously. Nobody is beating you people up.
Chickeny chameli akkulla. Where is mic?
जब जोर जोर से अंगड़ाइयां लेती हूँ मैं जब जोर जोर से वो आह की आवाज है आती हर ओर से मैं तो चलूं इस कदर कि मच जाए रे गदर होश वाले भी बदहोश आए रे नजर मेरे फोटो को सीने से यार चिपका ले सैया फेविकॉल से मेरे फोटो को सीने से यार चिपका ले सैया फेविकॉल से लो कब से हूँ रेडी तैयार पट्टा ले सैया मिस कॉल से मेरे फोटो को सीने से यार चुपका ले सैया फेविकॉल से I know you want it but you're never gonna get it तेरे हाथ कभी ना आने माने ना माने कोई दुनिया ये सारी मेरे इश्क की है दीवानी Hey you I know you want it but you're never gonna get it तेरे हाथ कभी ना आने माने ना माने कोई दुनिया ये सारी मेरे इश्क की है दीवानी अब दिल करता है हौले हौले से मैं तो खुद को गले लगाऊं किसी और की मुझको जरूरत क्या मैं तो खुद से ही प्यार जताऊं What's her name? My name is Sheila Sheila की जवानी I'm too sexy for you मैं तेरे हाथ ना आनी ना 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 Sheila Sheila की जवानी I'm too sexy for you मैं तेरे हाथ ना आनी Silly, 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 silly boy मुझे follow करते हैं हाँ शबूरी की तरफ देखो बातें हर करते हैं काम हर पैसे मुझे पे हर पैसे
ಬಾಯ್ಸ್ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸಟ್ಗಾಕ್ ಎಬ್ಬಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ರಿಗೂ ಚೇರ್
To all the boys who are not dancing now, just know that there are other clubs coming and then you'll be forced to perform something. So better dance over there in the group because no one's judging you. We might call you on stage for acting or for something else. Guys, here they are teaching you.
पान में पुदीना देगा नाक ना गिना देगा चिकनी चमेली देखी चिकना कमीना देगा चांदनी चिडर होके चीट किया तो सारे तारे बोले गिली गिली अक्खा मेरी बात तेरी बात ज्यादा बातें बुरी बात थाली में कटोरा लेकर आलू भात मूरी भात मेरे भी जो किसी ने रिपीट किया तो साला मैंने तेरे मुंह पे मारा मुक्का इस पे भूत कोई चढ़ा है खैर ना जाने ना अब तो क्या बुरा क्या भला है फर्क पहचानना जिद पकड़ के खड़ा है कम वक्त छोड़ ना जाने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना ये जो हाल है सवाल है कमाल है जाने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना
No, Mama, there's a QR code. Guys, that's the QR code for the Pravaha Pina WhatsApp group. If you guys want to join, you can scan the link, the QR code, and join the WhatsApp group. So whenever an event is happening or flash mobs are happening, we'll be updating on that WhatsApp group when and where the rehearsals will be taking place and when the events are going to happen. Okay, you can follow. Now everyone's scanning. You couldn't come and dance here. Huh? Anyways, okay, I hope you all join at least for the events. Everyone finished scanning? Okay, that's the QR code for the Insta page of Pravaha. Do give it a follow. We share the photos and videos that we take for the events that happen here, the performances that we give here. Thank you guys so much. I hope you all join in large numbers, at least for the events, unlike today. Okay? You people have decided to sleep. Anyways. Now Priya ma'am will be continuing with the program. I'm handing over the mic to her.
Yeah. You go back to that, yeah. That's over. Just from Prava, you go the next one. You know, the first question that I asked you all was, what was different about Ramaya University? I just told Mr. Arun, I said, if your parents, seeing that, I think your parents must have been till today telling you all, study, no? And they must have been like physics, maths, chemistry. That was what you all were studying, right, till now? It's not like these guys won't make you all study here also. They are going to make you study. But with that, it's like all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. No, that's exactly what we saw just now. And Vaishnavi and all are not going to let you be like that. So I bet on you, 1 month later, if I come back over here, all of you, we want to see you all a change lot, okay? Either that or I don't want you all to think that, oh my God, they're not going to let us study. They're going to be making us dance and sing here. So we'll have a list of withdrawals from here. That also we don't want, okay? So for those of you who are not interested in dance, we have a number of other groups. We have, can you just go to the next, please? Yeah, we have a music club where there is Indian and Western music that they have. They have instrumental and everything. We'll pass on all the information to you all at a later stage so that you all can join these clubs. Go to the next one, please. Yeah, Anubhuti, the Dramatics Club. Believe it or not, when I saw the boys so shy, I thought you all need these clubs. You all need to think, because as Vaishnavi just said, we're going to have a lot of workshops which will help you all with your stage fear, getting out of whatever, because I'm sure all of you do dance, okay? But you all must be scared, or I don't know what the stage fear was. So to get that, you know, get over that, we will have workshops. The next thing that we have is, yeah, we have the photography club, which is very, very active. You just scroll fast, no? So that, yeah, one thing that in case people are good at social media, taking photos, content writing, whatever, we are planning to connect you with the social media head. Once you all, you know, get settled down, we will be giving you more information about that. Mixed martial arts, where our fighters, they practice every single day. They are playing on a national level. They are winning gold medals left, right, and center. They also teach the girls self-defense if anyone wants to join. So I think we'll just go a little thing. Yeah, as I told you, we have the mandatory service to society. NSS and its activities, just go a little. Yeah, we have a lot of other celebrations which I won't go into. I mean, this is like Yoga Day and all the others. Yeah, this is something which I want to make very clear to you all. In case you all have any grievance, you know, something that you want to complain about, please don't keep it inside, okay? If it is however small it is, you need to let us know. So if it is anything to do with your academics or any other thing, like you say that, okay, fine, our toilets are not okay, or somebody's harassing you or anything, there are 4 ways of doing it. One, every department has a drop box, okay? So sometimes I may not be comfortable putting it in a Dropbox because I always feel that, oh my God, somebody's going to see me doing it. Remember, there are no CCTV cameras where the drop boxes are. But if you're not comfortable with that, then you also have, Arun, they've already been told about the staff-student consultative meeting. Okay, I think you all will come to know about that later. Anything academic related or anything else, you have your voice of your class, and that is your class representatives. You need to tell them. They will go and present it at the staff-student consultative meeting. You have a grievance redressal email ID where you can send your grievance over there. You also, can you just go to the next slide? Yeah, I would like you all to please take this down. Please do not crib to your friends. You have a problem, please call us and tell us, because that's the only way it will get solved. Okay? There's no use in telling your friends and, you know, going on grumbling about it. Nothing will get done. Okay? Then, I just asked Vinod to tell you all about the student council. We have a very active student council in our university.
Good afternoon, everyone. So I've already seen, you know, a lot of you are very lazy and you don't want to actually tell everyone or anyone about, you know, if you are facing any problem. So I think you've all been to the quadrangle. Okay, you might have seen between the A and D blocks, there's a bridge. This is your bridge. See, it is very difficult for 10,000 students to, you know, go and talk to the management about anything. So the 12 student council members, we actually are the bridge between the management and the students. We represent you all. You have any problem, it is, you know, sometimes difficult to go and talk to the teachers. We are just like you, we are students. So you can come to us, talk about that problem, and, you know, we'll try our level best to solve it. Might be, you know, it might be even suggestions that, okay, we saw this particular event happening, we wanted this certain change and it would look better. We would focus on that. So anything apart from the academics, or if any of the boys, you know, you come to us and be like, Bhaiya, we want to talk to this girl, we want this number. Sorry, we don't entertain that, guys. We won't. So if you have any genuine problem, any genuine issues you're facing, you can come to us anytime. We will try our level best to solve that. And one announcement, since I saw most of you weren't interested in dance, from tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. in the MSR ground, the university football team, they are starting their practice. So anyone who's actually interested in it can join us tomorrow. We'll be sharing the group QR code with you in some time. You can join the groups, you will get the information. Please be regular on practices. Only that is the way you can, you know, get selected into the team and represent the team outside. If you think that you'll come just one day before the tournament, no, there are no chances. You have to be regular for the practices.
Thanks, Vinod. So that's what we were telling you. Ramaya is not all about studies. It's not only dancing, singing, whatever. We have something for every single one of you. It's too short a time to, if we get half an hour to tell you all about it. As the days go by, you'll get to know what all is there, okay? So I think, can you just switch that? Yeah. So I think we'll stop with this. Thank you very much. I think before stop, can the boys please clap for these girls? Because I was so proud of them. They had the guts to come up and dance over here. But they were quietly recording, okay, what you all were doing. So it was entertainment for them also. Thank you very much. And we'll see you all. Please, I think Arun will circulate our numbers also to you all. Otherwise, you can get it from the website. Please be in touch. And again, I'm saying, please do not crib amongst yourselves. You'll have any kind of issue, please contact us. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Priya Arjunan, for your enlightening and inspiring speech. We truly appreciate your valuable insight and time.
Mental health is a crucial aspect of our well-being, especially for the students. It affects how we
was something in your mind that just stopped you from, hey, don't go, macha, I'll get embarrassed. Right? This is my second day. I need to make a best impression. How many of you thought that because I'll embarrass myself, I didn't want to go out? If I were you, that would be what I would be thinking. One? Quick raise of hands. Don't be shy. I'm a therapist. I'm trained to be non-judgmental. So I won't judge you, and I'm sure we don't have half the teachers here. So how many of you think you wanted to come, but you didn't come because there was a psychological blockage somewhere? No answer? The quicker you answer, the better we are off. You want to say something? Any questions? Okay, so you raise the hands. All right, so if you take therapy or the workshop that I'm hosting right now seriously, you can come for therapy and work on building your self-confidence, which will make sure that next time there is a volunteership program like this, you will not hesitate to come forward. Any psychological hurdles that you might be going through, any conflicts that you're going through, therapy could be an answer. So I am here to actually sensitize you on how mental health is very important to all of you and how you can avail free services under our organization. So I am a psychologist from a mental health startup called the Happiness Project. We have tied up with an institution like yours, giving free comprehensive mental health care services online to all the students and faculties of your institution. What do you love to do? I think I'll just show you how to sign up. If possible, can you all take up your phone and in the Play Store and iOS App Store, can you type in THAP? Acronym for the Happiness Project. Have you all got your student registration ID, student email ID? Not yet? Okay, but that's all right. Once you find the icon with a cute little brain there, download the app. THAP is the name of the app. Did you all find it? Yes? Download it. All of you download it? Can we move to the next one? Once downloaded, click on it. You will see a page like this. If you don't have student registration ID, you can use your personal email ID to log in, okay? Click on sign up. Fill out your personal details. That is your name, phone number, email, and set up a password. Ideally, you're supposed to sign in with your college email ID, but then let's just say you don't have it. Right now, you can use your personal email ID, okay? Next, very important, once you fill in your details, choose student account. That's when you can avail the services for free, otherwise it's all chargeable. Next, select the college, the school, and the year of admission. Click on agree, and enter the login details. That's it. Just pay attention, all these documents will be sent to you in your email IDs as well. But if anyone is curious about logging in and trying the services right away, this is how you sign up, okay? Now that you've signed up, how to book a session through the app is what I'm going to show you. So I'm going to play a video that will actually show you how you can book a session. So me, along with 18 other therapists, are available in the app. So based on your time availability and duration that you require.
Session, click on book a therapy session. The list of therapists will drop down. You may filter based on areas of expertise or language. To make a booking, click on View Profile to learn more about the therapist. Pick a time slot that works for you. mention the purpose of the session, and this will open up to your therapy session. You may click on this to view details of your upcoming session.
Is that clear? Very simple, user-friendly, isn't it? If you did not understand any of that, towards the end, we had a WhatsApp number. Can we go back to that video? Towards the end, there was a WhatsApp number. They can just take a picture of it. That's our support help desk. Let's just say you don't need therapy.
Session, click on book a therapy session. The list of therapists
Towards the end.
will drop down.
Yes, that's the number. You can take a picture. And that's the email ID. Trust me, if you don't need it, there will be someone that you know who might benefit from these services. So I'm not here to sell the app, but to convey a very important information on how you should take these services seriously. Okay? Any doubts in terms of how to sign up, what you can do? I know I should be getting to the basics of what therapy actually does, but before that, any doubts on these? You know how to sign up, book a session. You also have the contact number, right? All right, now back to the basics. Why do someone needs therapy? One said to listen to the problems, which friends do. Yes, we'll get to that. What other things do therapists deal with? Or psychologists deal with? Take a guess.
Mental health issues. Issues.
What kind of issues?
Depression, anxiety.
Absolutely. Can we give a big round of applause to him? Boys don't usually come forward giving answers to you, isn't it? Okay. To address mental health concerns that we call as disorders. Now, when does something become disorder? How many of you have said that your friend looks low, so he might have depression? Or that someone is a clean freak, so they might have OCD? We take those words too lightly, isn't it? But they are diagnostic conditions, so there is a proper diagnostic formulation that we resort to categorize someone under the category. Someone is so busy here talking about mental health, I believe. Were you? So were you listening? So you should pay attention, okay? So diagnostic formulation is something that we do. Let's just say you have a psychological problem. You're feeling low for a really long time. You don't know what it is. For physical issues, you go to a doctor. Psychological issues, you come to us, a psychologist. So we'll do an assessment. We'll see if it's just a mild concern that we can address, or is it a disorder that needs proper diagnostic formulation, prescription of medicines, along with therapeutic interventions. Now, these are one main thing that we psychologists do. There are two more things that we deal with. Number two is what my friend there said, talking and listening to your problems. Now, why do we do that? We do have friends, we do have family, a lot of people. But how many of us can safely say that if I say my most vulnerable, dark secrets to my friends or family, they won't judge me and that I feel safe? A quick raise of hands. How many of you blindly believe your friends or family with all your secrets? You can raise your hands. I'll be happy to see that you have a really great bunch of friends. None of you? Can I? One? Yes, that's lovely. Anyone else? Okay, it's great if you have that bunch of friends with you, but what if you don't? Right, that's when a therapist comes into the picture. You really want to vent out or talk your heart out to someone, but you don't have a space. You have a therapist at your disposal who gives you a safe and non-judgmental space to just sit here and pour your heart out. Now, we won't give back advices or criticism. Rather, what we will help you with is try throw in more perspectives to the challenges, more point of views for you to see, and we will work collaboratively to try achieve the goal that you wanted in that challenge or problem. That is something that we do, number one. Another thing that we do is, let's just say, consider going to a gym. Not everybody goes to the gym because we have a physical condition. Some go for gaining some muscles. Some go just to get fit. They're always healthy, but then they just want to build some muscles. upgrade themselves physically a little bit. The same thing applies to mental health as well. Let's just say you're psychologically absolutely fine. But there is this big gap between what you want to achieve versus what you're actually doing. Reality versus your goal. How can you bridge that? When you're not studying for weeks and weeks, even though you have big dreams, what do our parents say? Chappli dagon odidini. Irresponsible agidya. Right? Yakishtu lazy agidya. What do teachers say? You're not paying attention. But is there someone who actually tries to find out what could be the problem? How many of you have trouble procrastinating? Pushing deadlines? No, boys? Have you ever dealt with procrastination as a problem? Pushing deadlines, doing work the last minute? A good fair number, right? Put your hands down. How many of you thought that's because you were not taking things seriously? Quite a number. Okay. But do you guys know that procrastination is not because we are not taking things seriously, but there are a couple of things associated as in why procrastination happens. One, a tendency to be a perfectionist. It's either the best output or no output at all. There is nothing in the middle. If you have that tendency, you might always push deadlines. Why? Because perfection is something that you expect the first time you try to do something, which is almost unrealistic, right? Another thing is fear of failure. If you were a very achieving student all your life, and the moment you get into 11th, which is a different ball game altogether, last minute studies don't really work. You will encounter your first failure. Now what happens is something that we call a high achiever syndrome. What happens here is you feel like you have lost a trait that you have had so far. That fear gets hold of you, and every time you open books, failure is what comes to you. You're scared, thinking, oh my God, I failed for the first time. Will I fail again? What are my chances of being successful? So these are some of the things that would be underlying why you procrastinate. Now, if you don't figure it out, work through it, will you be ever able to do things productively like you want? That bridge always remains. That gap always exists, right? So all these issues that might sound trivial to a lot of us are really not trivial. It could be because of a psychological blockage, which a psychologist can help resolve. Let's just say you've gone through a big rejection from a potential girlfriend or a boyfriend. Who can we go and talk to? Can we go and say our parents that, Ma, he rejected me, she rejected me? Possibly, yes. I've seen quite a number of students who raise their hands for this question because the world is changing and parents' mindsets are too. But let's just say in some cases, it doesn't go well. What happens? Do you guys know in rejections as small as that, the pain that we go through is similar to grieving someone? You will be in a position to not do anything because the physical symptoms more or less might be similar to, some people actually tell that when there is a breakup or when you lose your favorite pet, it just hurts physically. That's because the psychological pain is that intense and it is manifesting in physical symptoms. You need a psychologist's help to navigate through these difficult stages in your life so that your time is not wasted, and with whatever you're going through, you are being resilient, focusing on your strengths to get the best output possible. Clear? So this is some of the things I wanted to talk. I had planned for a 45-minute session with some activities, but I understand that you've been sitting here under the sun for quite so long. So I'll be open to questions now. And if you don't have any questions, if you have any suggestions, you can shoot. If not, we'll wind it up in another 5 minutes. You don't have to clap yet. Any questions, anyone? So do give therapy a try. We have 30 minutes and 60-minute session. So what you'll do once you book a session is there'll be a video call or an audio call meeting. There'll be a therapist on the other side. You can simply come in and tell them that, okay, one ma'am came, gave a workshop on how to sign up, etc. I just wanted to see what therapy is about. They will sensitize you. You can have a good conversation with them and see what it is about. Talk to your family, talk to your friends. If there is someone who has ever told you that they wanted to try therapy, or they wanted to go for counseling, do suggest it to them as well. If you're not using your student registration ID, at least someone can benefit from that as well, isn't it? Any questions? Anyone? Related to mental health, what we do, anything? Any psychological issues that you go through? Something that you thought is your problem, but actually is not? Nothing at all? Can I assume that this means that you have understood it all and that you will give therapy a try? Can I hear a yes or no? Out loud? Yes or no? If I don't hear it out loud, I'm not going to let you go. We're going to play another activity. Yes or no? Louder. Boys. I wanted a yes. Nothing in between. One more time. Yes or no? All right, okay, so I will be coming to your campus more frequently, hosting workshops on various other topics in between your classes with smaller groups. We'll host activities and all that. So if there is something that you wanted to share to me, you can always come meet me when I'm in campus and talk. Also, make use of the resources that I just shared. Thank you so much for bearing with me all these minutes. I know it's not very easy, but I really appreciate your patience and your enthusiasm. Let's just give a big round of applause for sitting through 2 days of induction and for doing this all. What you're going to start is the golden phase of your life. Make the best out of the college opportunities. Join every random club that is there. Push your boundaries. See what you can do. Achieve the best. Make failures a part of you. Embrace each one of them and don't let failure define your life, okay? All the very best for a beautiful academic success to all of you. One more big round of applause to all of you. May you have nothing but success, failures, and whole life experiences all through 3 years, okay? Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, Anjali ma'am. Now I'd like to hand over the mic to Mr. Arun sir.
Good evening, everyone. How's the Josh? No Josh whatsoever after sitting through 2 days of boring talks. All right. So this concludes the induction session for you, common induction session. So as I've been telling you all, tomorrow onwards is your department-specific induction. Like whatever we went through the last 2 days was basically the university common induction, which is common for all branches, and we wanted everyone to go through this. It's applicable for everyone. That's the reason we had this entire setup, so that we can have a common session. Tomorrow onwards, you will be entering the department. So please make note of the room numbers which you need to go to tomorrow. Please make a note of it. The computer science department. In the sense, when I talk about the computer science department, there are 4 programs that belong to computer science. That is B.TECH in computer science, artificial intelligence and machine learning, information science, and mathematics and computing. You all need to report in A 204, 205, and 206. So basically, the A block, as soon as you enter the lecture complex, the ground floor is where all these 3 rooms are. Who goes to which room, that depends on the strength and how your department is going to allocate. These 4 branches, whatever I spoke about, the computer science, artificial intelligence, information science, and mathematics and computing, these 4 branches, please report at the registration counter now. In the sense, after this session gets over, just go there. They are going to distribute you the printouts of what is the department-specific induction that you people are going to go through for the next 2 days. This is only for computer science departments, these 4 departments, whatever I told. For mechanical engineering students and the robotics students, you all have received a mail from the head of the department, Dr. B.S. Dayananda. So he has sent you the schedule of what all is going to happen through the next 2 days. The same applies for electrical engineering department students as well. A mail has been sent to you by your HOD, Mr. Nagaraj. So here are the classrooms. As I told, computer science A206, AIML A205, ISC and Mathematics and Computing A204. Aerospace Engineering, students who have taken Aerospace Engineering, you need to report at C504, C block, room number 504, which is the second floor of C block. You just go to the quadrangle over there. All 4 blocks are widely visible, A, B, C, and D. So aerospace students need to go to C504. Automotive engineering students need to report at C406. C406. Then comes electronics and communication engineering. You need to report at C604. C block 604. This is the 3rd floor. C604. Then comes B.TECH in electrical engineering. So you need to report at C405. I repeat, C405. Mechanical engineering students, you need to report at mechanical engineering in a sense, mechanical engineering as well as robotics. Whoever has taken mechanical engineering as well as robotics, you need to report at C502. C502. Finally, the last branch, civil engineering, you need to report at C506. C506. C block 506. So this was about the classrooms where you will be sitting through. You need to again report as usual at 9:30 a.m. So the department specific inductions start at around 9:45 with the address of the head of the department. Your respective HODs will be addressing you. So you need to report at 9:30 and the session will start by 9:45. Any other doubts? Ma'am, Priya ma'am, who just addressed you in the previous session, she is the Assistant Director of Student Affairs. So she will be sitting in that campus. With respect to our campus, in the sense with respect to Pina campus, I am the one who is in charge of the Student Affairs. You can always meet me in D401. You can see a room over here which says Directorate of Student Affairs. But since I'm also an assistant professor, I need to take classes as well. I make it convenient over there. I sit in our department, mechanical engineering. So later don't send a grievance saying that the Director of Student Affairs is not available at all. I'll always be there in the campus. I'll be available in D401. Okay, my numbers, all your HODs will have. My name is Arun. Arun from the Directorate of Student Affairs. You ask your HOD if you want to contact me privately. They will give you my number. You can talk to me anytime. Any issues, be it with regard to hostel, be it with regard to your sports facilities, be it with regard to the canteen, be it with respect to anything related to students, you can always contact me. But academics related, any specific issues you have with respect to academics, I will not be able to solve it because academics does not fall under student affairs. You will have to contact your HODs for that. In the sense you are not able to understand the course in some way, you have a trouble in understanding a certain subject, you need to talk to your HODs. They will be able to help you out. Student affairs will not be able to resolve any academic related issues, but if you are not comfortable approaching directly to your HOD, as ma'am said, you can drop an email in the student grievance email ID. So we will be directing it to the head of the department. Always, my sincere advice to you, whenever you have any specific issue with respect to any course, with respect to any subject, your course leader is the best person to approach. Course leader is nothing but the person who teaches you the subject. In case you are a bit, apprehensive about approaching your course leaders, always better to talk to your head of the department. Because with respect to academics, these are the two people who can help you. Student affairs will not be able to help you. But as I told, any other issues, hostel related, playground related, sports related, scholarships related, you have some kind of a grievance, you have some kind of an issue, you always can contact me. But yeah, few years back I had an issue. So in the sense a couple of years back, one student came and told me, sir, I have to take my girlfriend on a date, I'm short of 5,000 rupees, can you please lend me? Sorry. These kind of issues I will not be able to resolve. I'm making it very clear to you. So any genuine concerns you have apart from such kind of issues, please approach me. So thank you. As I told you, the computer science departments, the 4 courses, computer science engineering, information science, artificial intelligence, and mathematics and computing. Please go to the computer science counter over there. Collect your schedule for the next 2 days. The other departments would have received your schedule on email. If you have not received, don't worry. I hope you have all noted down the classrooms which I have informed. You can report at the classrooms tomorrow at 9:30 or 9:45. So by that time, you will get to know everything. Okay. So thank you very much for attending Diksharam 2024. I hope you all enjoyed these 2 days. As I told you, please feel free to approach me for any issues you have. We'll be having a lot of events going on. Yeah, so Vinod wants me to announce that this is the WhatsApp group for the football team, RUAS football team. Anyone who wants to join the football team can just scan this code and join the group. Apart from this, there is a page called Events of RUAS on Instagram. Events of RUAS. You can just put a search on Instagram. All events which we will be conducting in this campus, any updates with respect to the events, you will be getting it over there. Apart from that, obviously, I'll be sending the student volunteers. I'll be coming personally to announce all the events that we are going to happen. We are going to have a lot of events with respect to fun, but yeah, looking at the response for the dance, I was in much more josh than what you all were, so I am a bit worried about that. But I'm very sure that will definitely improve. So thank you very much. So we are winding up the common induction program over here. You can report at your specific departments tomorrow. Thank you all. Thank you.